toes, look you in your eyes. Can't talk straight, no filter, no disguise. And a smooth with it, every word calm but precise. Can't going crazy, and it don't stay live. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect, stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings meet facts. Late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. True talk, no retreat, no retreat. Down fly, crowd loud, crowd loud. Charlie James, Charlie James. Drama in the air, yeah, sick of the lie. Same topic rotate, every time we go live. Black man in Germany, Berlin, state of mind. For culture, different lands, still speaking the side. Black cleaner, keep it solid, street calm, no flex. Miguel, keep it gangster, let the truth handle the rest. Ain't nobody running when the questions get deep. Nothing moves unless threats, nine prime say speak. Two moderators, one room, one mic at a time. Now let it cook. Yeah. Charlie Chan TV, Louisiana, where it starts. Southern roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Panel talking night, hotel views by day. From lobby to rooftop, he telling no fake. Riding every wild and in the comments tonight. Typing fast, cracking jokes, adding fuel to the light. He went some more, his top supporter in the chat. But he said, cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. The travel POV, now that all me live. Guess these late nights are different, everybody can survive. Late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. Real talk, bro, sleep, bro, sleep. Fellas loud, crowd loud, crowd loud. Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Shout out to Live Chat, Charlie Chan. Shout out to Replay Gang, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Shout out to supporters who keep the lights on. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk. Hey. Everybody going don't black.
Yeah. Once again, back at it like a bad habit, man. How we feeling, man? Shout out to Mr. Peppers, man. Les, what you got going, bro, man? Mo Black. Yeah, I already know. But we're gonna get into it tonight. God damn it, ain't that some shit? We're gonna get into it tonight. So yeah, man. To address that right away, Mo Black, what I will say, it's a lot of things with tainted names. If we're gonna be honest, just being black damn near is a tainted like overview. You know what I mean? So yeah, my thing is I don't operate on like how people feel about me or I mean about like a name and things of that nature. And believe it or not, throughout this history in America, if you ask me at least, when we started doing stuff for some reason it's not as valuable. You know what I mean? That's just like Mo Black, you old enough just as well as I'm old enough to remember when a bachelor degree used to mean something. When a lot of black people start getting bachelor degrees, now it's damn near the equivalent of fucking high school diploma. You know what I mean? So let's not go into the rhetoric just because we feel like the name is tainted. That's how we got to look at it. That's not my thing, man. Like say real, I don't want to say geez, real men, in my opinion, man, we can't care about the outside world, man, because somebody's gonna always. Have you ever met a woman in real life, bro? Yeah, for sure. Have you ever met a woman in real life, bro? Like, no matter what you do, you're never gonna be right, bro. You know what I mean? So why would it be something different with men finding a different route to go? Why would it be something different? Of course, they gonna goddamn it They're gonna taint the name. But these are the same people that say people with 9-to-5 jobs are lame. We put too much validity in what insane people say. Salute, stay high, man. What you got going, man? I'm gonna drop the link in a minute, man. I just wanted to set the tone for tonight, man. We're gonna definitely be able to pull up and converse about it and things of that nature. But my biggest thing is this: not what the outside world think. You know what I mean? It's not what people that's not in the community think. And as adult men, I feel like we should operate like that, because if not, you're gonna be in this soy boy community. You're gonna be in this, you out there marching for transformer rights. Come on, bro. We got better things to do with our time than to think that than to add validity to what somebody that don't even got them, when you ask them what they want to eat, they don't even know. So let's not add any importance to that. You know what I mean? Okay, let's get into that. First of all, you pay for it. You just don't know you pay for it. When you sit in the corner and watch your girl get ramrodded by BBC, you're paying for it. When you goddamn sitting at home playing Fortnite on your game and she's out getting rubbed down by goddamn somebody, not you, the jock in school, you're paying for it. So that's the thing. And here's the thing, like, so it would be a person such as yourself to come over here and just add everybody that's called itself or could be identified as a passport bro, don't pay for it. You got people that's out of the country and they're married. You got people that's out of the country and they start businesses. So how does that POV, what it do, man? So like, and then we don't like, once again, if you're happy with your situation, be happy with it. For you to come to way over here to say that, oh, you suck, says who? Says you? Show us your Rolodex. What you got going on? You pulling up out of the country and you still losing. And that'll be crazy because your thumbnail look like you a white guy. In this places on this earth to where you go, in this majority of places where you go, and you are, goddamn it, stuck in traffic for sure, man. You know, I appreciate you pulling up either or, man. We're gonna be cooking for a little while. Well, I'm not gonna be here all night, but we definitely gonna be cooking for some time. I'm just responding to somebody that was in the chat. You know what I mean? But if that's how you feel, listen. That's how I am. If you feel that way, bro, you're free to feel that way. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna tell you that you suck because you in an open relationship with your girl. You know what I mean? And she the one that's getting banged out, and you ain't getting no goddamn cooch on the side. I'm not gonna say you suck. I'm gonna say I don't understand that lifestyle. For sure. Shout out to Stay High. I don't understand that lifestyle. And maybe you don't understand the lifestyle of over here, but it's people like you that will pay everything with a broad brush, and that's not everybody. That's not everything. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I would love to I wouldn't even love for you to come up, because I was like but people that when you start off on that thing, and who's bragging about it? And then you see the thumbnails. We talking about businesses and things of that nature. See, that's why I don't care about what outside people think, because they gonna have in their head what they want to think anyway. And guess what? It's not going to be showing you in the brightest light. Let me tell you something. What this gentleman think about me is not my business. Y'all think I'm gonna be up in the corner? Oh, I had a guy come in. No, it's not my business how he feel about me. He don't know me, and he don't know y'all. He don't know we be on here talking about businesses. He don't know we be on here talking about giving back. He don't know that. He just see the title and just want to run with it. Okay, whatever. He's fine. He could do that. But let's be clear. This ain't that. Same people that'll tell, come on, man. I'm not going down that route. Come on, you brag about it. I bet you got like the highest score on Fortnite, sir. So yeah, no, you good. Like you free to watch and have your opinion and all of that thing. I just only thing I asked is be respectful. And you even free to put like your comments in there and stuff like that. Moderators don't, unless he just like say something that's extremely offensive and things of that nature. Like let them rock out, man. I believe in not being in an echo chamber. I believe in not everybody agreeing. You know what I mean? So yeah, let him rock out. He's cool. I'm fine with it. You know what I mean? But we talking about evolving tonight. That's the whole topic. And he pulled up on the night that listen, of all the lives that we done had, and he could have pulled up and said something that was valid. He pulled up on the one screen where we were talking about evolving and becoming a business, doing business with each other. But the same way that he could come over here and paint us with a broad brush, we could paint him a broad brush too. When he see black men at a business table, it probably rubbed him the wrong way. You think that thumbnail was done by mistake? It probably rubbed him the wrong way, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. He probably, I gotta say something about this. What in the thumbnail made you even come over here with that energy? Now I'm gonna hit him with the belly from I'm gonna hit him with the buns from belly, which he don't know, so y'all know. Now say sorry, could you hurt my feelings? You know what I mean? So I'm gonna drop the link, man. Anybody want to pull up Mo back, you know you welcome to pull up, bro. I would like to hear your thoughts on that. Like you saying, like the passport, bro, is a tainted name. I get that. I get that. Being black and from the inner city is also tainted too. You know what I mean? Like you could walk in Starbucks and don't have on a quarter zip and all of this, that, and the third, and you'll be tainted too. So is that something that we're gonna care about? So yeah, I'll drop the link, Mo Black. Please feel free to pull up. Yeah, a black man on the pod. Yeah. Listen, that's crazy because we could be on here talking about buying all of the bottles, fighting everybody, guns, boom, 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 and he'll be over there like rubbing his hands like Birdman, like yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But when we're talking about something positive, when we're talking about moving forward, he want to get here. You guys suck. Come on, Sebastian. No, it's guess tonight gonna be one of those nights, huh? And tonight gonna positive mission for mangoes. Who said anything about mangoes? Who said anything about mangoes? See, guys, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You could do something and start off with the best intentions in mind, and people's going to put what they want to put on it, whatever narrative that they want to put on it. No, baby. No, see, there you go. You support Passport Bros going wild. No, I'm talking about Passport Bros going corporate. It's a different type of vibe tonight. That's what I'm talking about. Passport Bros going business sense. I get it. And here's the thing: if you done saved up your hard-earned money to go out the country and kick it and do whatever the fuck you want to do with it, who am I to judge you? Unless you're doing something sinister, unless you're doing something sick. But if you go in places and you dealing with consenting adults, who am I to judge you? That doesn't make sense. The same motherfuckers that'll get on here and talk shit about us will be okay with a man going in a fucking girl's bathroom where little girls are. All because he woke up and felt like a fucking woman today. Come on, man. Come on, man. We got to add some validity to it, man. But as soon as I put up, listen, that's what y'all gonna make me start doing. And shout out to you, Prime, and the person like you get it. I'm not just going off. I'm talking about on the whole overall arching thought. Oh, Chunk, you getting distracted. Yeah, no. But at the same time, I gotta address it while I come up. I'm not gonna wait till the bullies have an uprising. I'm gonna deal with them, goddamn, as they come. And not saying I'm being bullied by anybody because that's a term that's overused. It's just something in school to where I'm just relating it to my school days. Shout out to Spark Plug. How you doing, bro? How you doing, man? But I'm just relating it to school. Like say when I was DMV, man. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. Man, we on here kicking it. We trying to go see, but y'all get a chance to see like, and I'm not even talking about baby because she pull up all the time. Whatever, I'm cool with that. I'm talking about old dude that pulled up. And, oh, if you pay for it and bragging about paying for it, you suck. We don't give a fuck what you, sir. Let me say this from the bottom of my heart, and with all sincerity, I can muster it up. We don't care what you think, bro. I couldn't even begin to care about what you think. Like, if I seen you in the store, it's not gonna cross my mind. I wonder what he think about me. No, you know what it crossed my mind? I wonder, can he stand one punch? That's what it crossed my mind. You looking tough, and I probably like this. It connect with your jaw. You going to sleep, and you gonna be waking up filling out goddamn police reports. You know what I mean? So we're not the same, sir. Go troll the little goddamn it, the dudes over there that's competing in women's sports and dominating biological women. Go troll them. There's so much shit that you could really be doing to where you can put your trolling to good use, sir. But you come over here the one time because I've never seen you before. So welcome. But you're gonna get this work whenever you come in and you speak out of turn. You're gonna get this work whether you want it or not. Now you probably pulled up, said something in the comments and jumped out, but you gonna get this work. But ain't listen, and y'all take this. This is what I'm learning in this space, man. There is nothing more dangerous than a person in a basement on a computer. They could look up stuff. They say the most gangster stuff, man. They seem like 6'11" giants that didn't lift weights with Arnold Schwarzenegger. As soon as they goddamn it see some pressure, they gonna do what? Yeah, my name is Sebastian. Yeah. No, they just look dangerous. They didn't say nothing to me. No, they look dangerous. Are you sure? One of them got on one of those Pooh Shiesty masks. Oh, is it Pooh Shiesty? Oh, he got on that mask. Yeah, come on, bro. We're different, man. We're definitely different. So, but that's my thing about tonight, man. We dissecting, man. Can the space evolve? Can we evolve, man? Shout out to Miguel. Shout out to Unc J. But we seen two. Oh, they gonna hate that. So let me say it low. We seen two brothers move to goddamn Columbia and open a hotel. Look, Sebastian at the house, mad as a motherfucker. Hotel, no. Brad Gleep over the hotel. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. So yeah, no, man, it's just one of those things, bro. Man, it's just one of those things. And shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you pulling up. Yeah. Yes, I think so too. I definitely think so too, man. You know what I mean? But is it gonna take some work? Yes. Is it gonna take some scrubbing? Because we're gonna have to scrub the lanes out of the community. Well, I won't say out of the community. We're just gonna have to slot everybody right. If that's what you want, if that's where the stage that you at, fine. Be at that stage. You know what I mean? You cool. But we're gonna be over here making connections and building while you doing that. You know what I mean? Why you goddamn it over there, you just chasing box and doing that thing, bro. You made your money, so it's free. You're free to do whatever you want with it. But when you get done fucking around, we over here making goddamn it money. We over here building businesses. We over here forging bonds. That's what we doing. So when you get done, just come knock on the door. Yeah, we remember you. Come on in. Oh, you with Sebastian? No, Sebastian can't come in. That's a fact. That's a fact. And another Rick Ross quote that I like, where he say, "Man, how you measure success is how many people you bless." You know what I mean? So I'm not of the mind to where I got mines, fuck everybody else. Nah, bro. I intend to link up with people, to reach out with people. Cause I'll be the poster child, say, bro, if I could do it with my past, I promise you could do it. It'll be a lot easier for you. And not saying that my hurt or what I done been through is worse than what everybody else done been through, but I done been through a lot. And I'm still looking to a brighter day. I'm not the goddamn dude that's gonna hold my head. Man, nobody ever pays me in gum. No, I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get it. And if that offends you, I'm sorry. That I'm not fucking sorry. Once again, why would I care about what you think about me? How is that even my business? You go home and you think about me, and I'm at my house thinking about what you thinking about. How does that make sense, bro? We don't care. For sure, for sure. For sure, man. And to keep it a buck, bro, that's the reason why I got such strong ties to this community. Whether you want to goddamn it call it brothers on a plane, passport bros, goddamn it, niggas that used to be walking and out talking. I don't know, man. A rose by any other name would smell just as sweet. But that's the primary reason why I'm over here in this space for the bonds, the bonding, the male camaraderie over here, us holding each other accountable, and it's primarily black men holding each other accountable, calling a spade, saying, bro, if that shit's weird, we're gonna let you know that that's weird. It's not okay to call another man's wife. It's not. It's not okay to get on here and try to judge somebody. You de-policing. That's not okay. That's weird. Why, as a man, I'm gonna care about where you laying your head, who you laying your head with? Because here's the thing: if you laying your head with my chick, she ain't my chick no more. So at the very least, I owe you a goddamn it, a thank you. At the very least. Thanks, bro. Man, I appreciate that, man. Y'all don't know, man, but that's what keep me going too, man. I get texts from brothers all the time, bro. Man, you doing your thing, man. Man, stay on the right path, bro. I see the vision. You know what I mean? I get calls like that all day, man. I get texts like that all day, man. So appreciate everybody, man, for the support. Even if you don't see the vision, man, appreciate you pulling up and supporting, because just you pulling up and watching go further than you know. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, we gotta man, we gotta build over here, man. We gotta build over here, because here's the thing: if we don't build, we only gonna have stories to give to our grandchildren. Granddad, you went over there 50 times and you ain't like make nothing. You ain't getting nothing. There's nothing that you could pass on to me. There's nothing that you could show me. No, son, no grandson. I don't even know how to speak their language. I haven't been over there 20 times and spent a total of years over there. Come on, man. Make it make sense. I get it. We got the Dusties in the space. We got the e-beggars in the space. We got the killers that when they not on camera, they hugging their dad on the counter and shit. But when they see the camera rolling, now they gang banging and shadow boxing and shit. You know, that's what they doing now. Come on, man. Come on, man. Listen, you could see the fakeness in a lot of these people, man. You know what I mean? That's why my bond with Ryan is so strong. That's why my bond with DC is so strong, because the people that they are online, they are in real life. You know what I mean? Like, man, be you. Who cares, nigga? You only get one time to be you. And guess what? If you're trying to be somebody else, nigga, you fail because they already them. So yeah, no, man. Like say, that's my thing, and that's why I say, far as this brotherhood thing, man, I plan on burning it down to build it back up, bro. You know what I mean? Like, because it's comments like that to where it really kind of get under my skin sometimes. Let me ask y'all this: what y'all gonna think when, like, say, some more brothers build a hotel? What y'all think they gonna say when some brothers out there they done bought a couple of apartments and things out there? Now they renting them out. What y'all think they gonna say when goddamn it brothers have a rental car company out there and things of that nature? They building houses out there, real estate developers and stuff like that. You think they're gonna pull up and be like, "Man, good job. We doubted you at first, but now we see." No, no. I can see it now. They're gonna say, "Man, they building inferior houses. They using American wood in DR. They use American wood in goddamn it Colombia." They're gonna always find something to bitch and moan about. Cause I get it. Women, we know women do that off top, but a lot of these men that identify so much with a woman to where they just want to be a woman. Listen, this is just food for thought. And I sit down and sometimes I be marinating, chilling, thinking, how come it's never no the other way? I just seen and heard of a couple cases to where men talking about they identify women and they go to a woman jail. But why that's not the case with women to where women identify as men and they go to the men jail? Something to think about, ain't it? Because once you get in there, goddamn it, God, I don't give a fuck what you identify as. I'm going with what God identified you as. And what is going to be a lot of that, I like you and I want you. We're going to do this the hard way or we could do it the easy way. See what I'm saying? So, man, y'all got to, these people that y'all be hearing this shit from, bro, y'all got to make them make sense about it, man. You know what I mean? Y'all just got to. To me, that shit crazy, and I'm not willing to spend too much time on it. You know what I mean? This over here is what I care about. I don't go on those other podcasts. Listen, I'm sure they got Transformer podcasts and things of that nature. You will never see me on one of those joints. You know why? Because what they got going on is not my issue. Listen, you don't see me at those gatherings because what they got going on is not my issue. Shout out to my good brother Prime. Yeah, y'all hit the like button, bro. Because 2026, man, we going up, bro. We going up. So y'all, because here's the thing: there's not a man with a entrepreneur bone in his body see what Unc Jay and McGill did and don't feel inspired by it. That don't ignite nothing in you to where these American speaking black men went to another country and did they thing and built the whole goddamn thing. Listen, this is a building. This building is going to be there for years. Jay will be able to bring his grandkids there. McGill will be able to bring his grandkids there. Do you know the psychological effect that they can? Look at what my grandpa built out the country. Let's think about that. Yeah, I get it. We don't want to talk about that though. We want to talk about cheese. No, it's not that the Transformers got me mad, bro. You know what I mean? It's just that when people come over here and troll, you know what I mean? Especially on this one, did y'all see the thumbnail? Man, it was a boardroom full of black men, well-to-do gentlemen, and that's where the goddamn trolling came in. Oh, black people getting that shit together. We can't have it. Let me sit in my mom's basement and type hurtful things. I want to hurt these guys' feelings. Come on, bro. Yeah, shout out to you, 79. How you doing, bro? But yeah, no, Brooklyn, it's not that I'm upset about it. It's just that it's so many other things that people could be rightfully mad about. Rightfully mad about. When I see that dude, man, you spent 29 years of your life as a man, and all of a sudden you wake up and you could go in a girl's bathroom where my daughter's at. Bro, I will crush your windpipe, man. But niggas don't talk about that. Oh, they got the right to go and what? Come on, man. And you niggas is weird, man. That's okay though. But they care more about black men leaving the country with their own money and doing what they want. Y'all not over there, goddamn it, making weapons of mass destruction. Y'all not over there, goddamn it, conspiring with goddamn it spy shit. Man, y'all over there getting cheat. And this is what make them mad. You done worked you done work, goddamn it, your time and at your job, got your money after you done paid your taxes, because they gonna tax you if you got a job. After you done paid your taxes and you take it overseas and now they mad and hating on you. Come on, man. I'm just saying there's other things that they could be mad about. I'm just saying there's other things that you could get on here and rant about, but guess what they do? Guess what they get on here and rant about? A black man going to Colombia. Like I say, then you got women over there going to Colombia now, and they want to put in their 2 cents. But guess what? I'm talking about, this is why I can't find a man, because they all over here. And you not gonna get near one of them because they see the truth. They see the light. They see the light. By the time a man get to Colombia, Brazil, DR, even Thailand, it's over. Don't put your energy on him, because he gone. He a ghost. You might as well call him Ghost from Power, because he gone. You can have the man, what's that shit called? A repass, because he out of here, bro. And guess what? You might see his physical goddamn body, but he gonna pass your ass in the stove. He gonna repass your ass at the gas station. He gonna repass your ass, goddamn it, at the park. Man, nowadays, do you know, I look at motherfuckers here and be like, nah, I'm cool. It's not even worth checking out. The juice is not even worth the squeeze. You know what I mean? That's what, like, I was the day I was kicking it, and she seemed like she had a good attitude. Well, we got off on the wrong spot, but she seemed like she had a good attitude, smiling, pretty. I know y'all gonna say this and something like, oh, Charlie Chan, I thought you was dark skin only. Nope, I never said that. I just said I like melanated women, very melanated women. But she was light skinned, pretty, and things of that nature. And we was going back and forth, talking, smiling and shit. She was telling me she from Chicago, and so baby, you're the only woman that's from Chicago that I admit that I didn't consider dating since I've gangster lifestyle. What it do, bro? He said you gonna use Ghost from Power because he loved his black wife for a Hispanic one. No, but that's kind of implied, gangster lifestyle. That's kind of implied, but that's not why I used it. But that's a damn good that's a damn good analogy. Which brings me to my next analogy, man. So thank you for that. Shout out to Foreign Skies, man. How you doing, young brother? Hope all is well with you, man. But that brings me to my next thing. Like, say, do y'all think if men could find women that had their back the way that Tasha had Ghost back, like niggas gonna be venturing out? Come on, man, you would be crazy. We would be crazy, man. Oh, he said I suck with the I. Look, he's typing so fast. Wow. Yeah, I know, bro. My bad. I hate I offended you. I'm I'm so sorry, bro. Like you can't even get the words out. You're typing so fast, man. Like passport bros like you suck. I thought you just said all passport bros suck. Now you coming up here with the division? That what you trying to do? Oh, the ones like you suck. The rest of y'all are fine. Hate him. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Just take a nap, bro. Get the little blanket that you got going on beside your goddamn gaming console and just take a nap, little bro. You'll be fine. This is little buddy. This is little buddy. Now he don't know nothing about me, and because I called him out and said it, did I say anything unfactual? Did I say anything that was untrue? When I said it's other places to where you could goddamn it insert your opinion to where for one they probably would care because I don't, and for two it would be rightfully so. Yeah. Man, yeah, man. We running them back to back, and the only reason why we didn't do one last night because my good brother Ryan went live, so I pulled up and supported, man. You know, with me it's about unity, but our little buddy here is not gonna goddamn it. He's not gonna allude to that. He's not gonna say anything about that, man. He's not gonna say about anything about the respect and admiration that you guys showing in the chat. He clearly look over that, bro. Like I said, that thumbnail pissed him off. He probably been watching for a while, man. But as long as we're out here talking about buns and not building together, he's okay with it. But now when I started talking about black men getting businesses and we working together and stuff, now he got his little panties in the bunch. Yeah. When he to drug dealer. Well, you know what? I stopped watching Power a while ago, believe it or not. Just man, Tyreek. At the time, I couldn't get a load of Tyreek, man. You know what I mean? But you gotta respect the actor because he played the part so good to where I know it had to be a skit, but it was I guess he was in the elevator and there was a dude got in the elevator with the actual actor, not the on the show. He was like, man, I ought to knock you out right now. He was like, I ought to knock you out right now, brother. First of all, you ain't got no loyalty. You are like he was going off on him, but yeah, man, I couldn't. Yeah, the Tyreek thing, I couldn't do it. Yeah, he probably needs some box. That's what it is. He's a gooner, bro. He's a gooner, and he probably just took time from gooning to come over and troll me. But man, listen, hey, hit the subscribe button, bro. Like, come on, I need more haters, man. You know what I mean? Because if you're not doing anything, man, you won't have no haters. Not to say that everybody that got haters is doing something because they're not, but come on, man. I thrive and strive off my haters, man. So put some. He says Charlie Struck. I'm gonna make this a goddamn gotcha now, little bro. He said he needs some cheek about you. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh, you said when she said, oh, see, I don't think I remember that. Like I said, I stopped watching seasons and seasons ago. You know what I mean? So Gaines is the king of Columbia. Shout out to Gaines. Man, pull up and kick it, man. You know what I mean? That's all we doing is just running through some things over here, bro. You know what I mean? Like say, I don't mind. Am I gonna have a topic about the Anton Daniel passport disc? I don't think I've seen that, but if you could send that to me, man, I would appreciate it. What I will have a topic about is y'all seen what's going on with Giamo and what's the dude name? O'Shea Duke Jackson? That is crazy. Prime, my good brother, how you doing, man?
Yo, what's going on, brother Charlie? How you doing?
Man, just kicking more shit than the California, man. How you doing?
Oh man, everything's great, man. We just cook it like you said. You burning it down, man, and a lot of bros is cooking it up for
Yeah,
twenty
for sure.
twenty six. So
Because here's the thing, man. I think I gotta set my intentions clear for 2026, Prime. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And this is not the night to where I'm gonna go into it because I'm going to it real soon. I'm thinking like a Christmas Eve special, like with that type of shit. But just let niggas know, bro, we can't chill if we can't build. That's
for
where I'm
sure,
coming from.
man.
If we
I
can't
think
build together, we can't chill together. My apologies, Prime. Go ahead.
no, no, no. I was just gonna say I think this is a great topic. You know, business evolving, getting
Yeah,
to the next level because it's cool. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna say oh, I'm tired of hearing about chicas, but the chicas that's the byproduct, right? That's that's
that's a
that's
fact.
gonna be there, right? All the guys that travel know that that's the last thing you got to worry about.
That's a fact.
That's the last thing you got to
That's a
worry about.
fact, Prime.
You
Once you go
know,
down
so
that WrestleMania ramp, you know you there.
you there, and now we're at the point where it's like, all right, how do we sustain that? How do we create companies? How do we use the Unc J and Miguel blueprint? How do we, how do we create businesses, restaurants like Flip Flop? How do we do these things? And it doesn't have to be in the DR or Colombia. What about the other places that people love to go to? It doesn't have to be that. So, when are we gonna start sharing how to get? I don't even know if I wouldn't even say it's called LLCs, but whatever the business entities are called in these countries, right? How do we start putting that type of information out here? You know what I mean?
Charlie, you muted. You muted, Charlie.
My bad, my mic was muted, man. But I agree 100%. But what I was gonna say, shout out to you, Gangster Lifestyle. How you doing, good bro?
I'm doing good, and yourself?
Man, it's a blessing, man. And I ain't stressing. You feel me?
It was good, gangster.
Right. What's going on to the chat and the panel?
Man,
Excuse me, I'm getting over a cold.
okay.
Uh, I want to go into that ghost analogy that I was talking about, but I clicked on the panel because I seen this dude that you just cooked. Now he want to say some more. Paying money to get laid, passport bros are very cool. Well, number one, I'm not a passport bro, and number two, all men pay. And I had a stream about this. All men pay, and game is for broke ninjas. So that being said, not saying that you don't need game, but when you say, yo, my game gets me between the legs and all of that, and I get it for free, bros, look at some of the women that these dudes are banging for free. But now let me get to the part of all men pay. And it doesn't have to be with your money. When I said before, if you're spending time, then you're spending time to court this woman just to get in between her legs. You might not be coming out with any money, but you're spending time chasing after this woman when your time could be valued elsewhere, getting to the bag.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah.
So
That's,
whatever this guy is saying, brother, I don't think you get in women, whoever he is, because all at the end of the day, at the beginning of the day, and at the end of the day, all men pay, and that's a fact.
no. I see you kind of got you. Yeah. I got into it. I told him that earlier. Like, say when he's sitting in the corner in the chair and his girl is getting threw down on by BBC, he paying. He's paying. You know what I mean? When you sitting at home while your girl is out fucking with a dude like us, bro, you're paying. Come on, man. Like, you're super cool. But like I said, my thing is, I think he got riled up at the thumbnail, Gangster in Prime. I think him seeing black men in the boardroom, like in business suits and stuff like that, kind of rubbed him the wrong way. So Sebastian's a little upset at me right now.
Okay. But like Prime was saying, yo, going down there for the chicas is cool, but eventually we got to move on and start staking a claim in some of these places that we going to, other than just the women.
Right.
Thanks.
Agree. And that's what I'm on. Like, so games like say in Prime, I would like to get your input as well. And from your standpoint, games, do you think the community can evolve into that?
I think so, but you got to get rid of some of the element that's in the community. We got to separate ourselves from them.
Mm-hmm. When you say element, would you care to elaborate?
Well, they call whatever you want to call them, the passport pookies, the goofies, the dudes that's looking.
E-beggars.
The what? The e-bag, the perfect acknowledgement. Thank you.
Yeah.
The dudes that's just looking for YouTube clout.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
get where I'm coming from? And I'm
yeah,
upset
yeah.
that I
Oh
didn't.
yeah, I heard you loud and clear.
I'm upset. 22 days in Colombia, and two brothers that I didn't get to sit down and talk to was Unc J, right? And there's another brother over in Medellin. I forgot his name. I got to call my man and ask him his name. But he's the owner of the Atlanta bar in Medellin. Y'all go and check
Mm,
him out. Y'all go and check him out. He's on uh Carrera 38. Carrera 38 and Calle 10.
okay.
Mm.
Yeah, between Calle 10 and Calle 10A, Carrera 38.
And you say he a brother?
He's the brother. I met him, but I didn't get a chance to sit down
Okay.
and
And you say
interview
he
him
a
on
brother,
YouTube.
right?
Yeah, he's a black dude. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. I look forward to patronizing black businesses when I go out of the country. American black businesses at that. I look forward to that. That's kind of my little guilty pleasure. But like spending money with people that look like me.
Right.
You know what I mean? So yeah,
Right.
no, I definitely will.
And so we
Definitely
patronize his
will.
restaurant on more than one occasion. It's just when me and him had a schedule, we scheduled to sit down and meet one day, and then my schedule got messed up. And then when I came back to Medellin, I couldn't catch up with him. So, but I'll get with him on the next trip. But I did showcase Ernest from the Vibe Bar and the Miami Hotel. I showcase his new his new villa that he just built. So
Mm.
y'all
Okay,
go
that's
also go and check him out. A lot of brothers doing big things in these countries, man.
Yeah.
that's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
And you know, um, that's kind of what I kind of wanted to allude to. I just say this, Prime, and I would like for you to chime in if you don't mind. But we already starting to elevate. We already starting to evolve. You see what I'm saying? I just want to goddamn it put a little bit of fire up on it so we can start evolving more because we got haters like this here that's gonna be at home mad as hell. He's gonna be mad as hell. I'm going back to Greece or somewhere. Where the fuck I'm going back to the Caucasus Mountains. He gonna be mad as hell. And he's not gonna come up here and say that, but that is what it is. So in my opinion, I think it's already because like you just named what three different people that's already building businesses in a different country. I forgot they say it's a very popular. It's a couple of popular spaces in Thailand to where black men are owning and operating. You know what I mean? Like say. My good brother Prime got some already. He got going on in the DR and things of that nature. So yeah, no, bro. I think it's already started. It's just that sometimes, like you say, we got to trim the fat. We got to trim it.
Hmm.
But Prime, what's your thoughts on that? Why you doing that? I mean, why you speaking, Prime? I'm give me something to drink, so I'm not going nowhere.
Okay.
Give me
Nah,
something to
yeah.
drink.
Yeah, no, I was just saying like to add to what Brother Gaines is saying, yeah, like supporting and patronizing other brothers' businesses and also like, I'm sure Gaines, you know this, like when we go to these countries, I think I've heard you say it before too. Our purchasing power, we're already in a certain top percentage when we get to these countries.
Right.
So why are we wasting time, wasting all our time clapping in the barrios when we could be connecting with people, attorneys, doctors, lawyers, people, politicians, people that can move the needle, right? In these
Exactly.
countries.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, um, you never, guys that going to certain resorts and learning how to play golf and learning how to mingle with the people that's building all these projects and put the kind of and the new projects going up in Sosua. And Alex Rodriguez, they building something down in Las Terrenas and
Yeah.
all that.
Yep. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? We can get in those rooms. It might be harder to get in those rooms stateside, but you can get into those rooms in these countries because you're already at a certain level and just with your financial.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. Hmm. And I'm
Yeah.
looking. I'm looking for some brothers that I rock with, and I'm like, yo, come on, let's go to Colombia and do something. Two of my friends already they got a house that's already built in Punta Cana. They just putting the finishing touches on it. So
Mm.
I'm like, okay, they doing their thing over there. Let's go over to Medellin and do our thing over here.
Yeah, exactly. We can spread it out. Like we can get it all. We can get it. Like we can get it in Medellin. We can get it in Punta Cana, Santo Domingo. These places, man. You know what I mean? There's brothers trying to do stuff down in Peru. I mean, you know, that we everywhere, but it's like it's far and few between. So
Right.
that's right now. I'm weeding it all out because it's cool. You know, these groups is cool. We talk about what we talk about in the back offices, but then my mind and my brain, man, it only takes so much, man. Like by the sixth, seventh chica of the day, you know, like I'm just like, all right, y'all, like, you know, when y'all posting it in the groups, I'm like, all right, let's get to some bread now because the same people will come around and say, hey, gangs, I want to stay in Medellin, I want to stay in Colombia, Cartagena, I want to stay in DR. How can I do that? But y'all not doing the due diligence and y'all not getting around the bros that's either doing it or trying to do that.
And another
Right.
thing, another thing that we got to stop doing as black people, we got to stop trying to figure out how we can stay somewhere for free.
Mm.
Somebody just hit me up in my comments on the video that I did of Ernest's new villa, right? And they asked me, can they get a free room to put his establishment on their I guess YouTube page or whatever platform that they're doing. I'm like, yo,
Wow.
I don't
Mm.
stay there for free to advertise him. I don't stay there for free. I do that on the strength of me and him building a good friendship.
Mm.
I'm not looking for a free room or a discount on a room in return. I'm looking to build with him and maybe I can get in with him and I can do an investment.
Yeah, that's
You know what I'm
real.
saying? We
That's
gotta stop doing that shit. Look, trying to figure out how we can get in for free. Come on, man.
yeah, man. We have to stop that. Like we that's why a long time ago somebody told me like when you introduce somebody to somebody, be careful how you introduce them because they're gonna look at you like, oh, that's how you moving.
Mm-hmm.
So if I introduce somebody to you gains and they're moving like that, you know, trying to get in for free, trying to just making my name look bad. That's why I'm sure you notice sometimes when I go to certain countries, I don't just give out my plugs like that. Cause
Right.
I gotta know how you moving.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're not gonna soil my name.
Right. Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
that's a
so
fact.
I'm, you know, I think that's important what you said. Like, we got to stop trying to get in for free and support. If you listen, if let's say Gaines and Charlie, y'all got a spot, y'all got a hotel, and let's just say it's too expensive to me. Why would I go online and write reviews and get upset, do a video about it? It's just not for me. Don't go and bash the establishment and mess their business up. You know, if you can't pay for it, that's fine. You go somewhere else. But there's other brothers that's willing to spend the money and for the safety and security. Shout out to Jay and Miguel. You know what
Right.
I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
Hmm.
I mean,
So
but believe it
many.
or not, go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
No, oh shit, let's see the thing. Um, no, what I was gonna say, man, in contrast to what Gaines was just saying, I think that's a sign of the brothers that's gonna be like the fat that need to be trimmed. On the simple fact, what man come to another man that he, especially that he don't even know, with his hand out? What man come to another man that you haven't built with and you want something for free? Though that's
Mm-hmm.
part of the fact that I believe that's gonna be trimmed. You know what I mean? Because me, you can ask brothers that I've been with, man. I try to provide value. I try to let them know I appreciate them. You see what I'm saying? Especially if you lead off providing value in my life. But that's how that's the way I was brought up. You know what I mean? Like say, Now to said this a couple times. Like say when we was in the club in the DR, I'm like say like, all right, bro, what's going on with the bottles and shit like that? I could order some bottles too. You know what I mean? He's like, no, nigga, we got bottles right here. Why you gonna order some bottles and we got bottles right here? It's like, bro, you sure? He said, bro, it's no thing. I like, all right, so I'm drinking with them. They come to pay. I said, bro, what you need from me? I put you something. He said, no, man, don't worry about it. It's all good. I said, bro, what it is? He said, man, listen, it's all good. I said, bro, all right, I can respect that. But understand, I'm not the nigga that you just sit aside while niggas buy them drinks and shit all night. You know what I mean? That's something that a cute bitch. That's for a cute bitch, man. I pay my way.
Yeah.
I don't mind paying my way. I don't mind, goddamn it, bringing something to the table. In fact, I'm not coming to the table unless I got something to bring with me. But that's me. I digress, though.
Yeah. Like I tried to pay too, and I tried to pay too, and I only drank pineapple juice and water. You know what I'm
Now
saying?
I can
Like,
understand that though, Brian, because you didn't really drink
yeah,
nothing,
and I still try to
but
pay
I
because,
was
like,
really drinking.
yeah, but you know, it's like at this point, man, man, that's the stuff that like it's already understood, right? It's like now, it's like, all right, when for example, we go to these countries, we rent cars. You remember how many cars we rented, Charlie? Like we rent cars, we do all this stuff. We want to rent cars with somebody with a bro
Yeah,
from the States. Somebody who got cars waiting, somebody who's not gonna, play
that's a
around,
fact.
say, "Oh, give me your passport," do all this craziness. We could go to DR or whatever, or Medellin, got a whole bunch of cars waiting. Brothers could just be renting them in and out all day long. You know, um, there's you can start small. You don't have to have a whole bunch of
No, that's
capital.
a fact, Brian. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like you don't need a lot of capital. You could start small boutiques. You could start you could even do like small barbershop, car wash. There's small things you could do that could still generate a decent amount of money. Like where you worried about, oh man, I want to live in Medellin, but the apartment is $600 a month. Okay, but you could create a business that's bringing in $1,500, $2,000 a month.
Mm-hmm.
Now you just covered that and some.
Mhm.
And it doesn't have to be, people in their mind
Yeah,
think these businesses got to be 10, 15, $20,000 a month. Like they could be a lot smaller than that.
yeah. And you could go in with somebody. You know what I mean? You could tell by the way people move. In most cases, what type of businessman is they? Well, they are. You know what I mean? What's their outlooks on like, bro? We go out to eat and we good service, especially at a place in America. And you talking about and the waitress get up under her job. When I say get up under her job, like she's really trying to be a good waitress and things of that nature, or being a good waitress. And the check come, you talking about, yeah, no, I don't believe in tipping. That just let me know something about you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That just and you claim to be this big money dude, all that stuff. That just let me know something about you. Because here's the thing: $5 or $10 is not gonna change your day or your life. If you do, if it is, you're probably in the wrong spot. But
Mm-hmm.
you could help this lady out by giving her a nice tip. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That says a lot about you, man. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion, though. Like, you care to elaborate on that, gang?
Yeah. Well, people I move, we tip, you know, and I did have one guy who said, yo, the tip is included in the check. Now we putting some more money down on top of that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, especially,
Yeah. No.
especially,
No. I agree
especially,
because here's the thing. From my understanding, my bad. Go ahead.
especially if we hitting some of these black establishments, whether they black people from America that have an establishment, and some of the black Colombians that we was rocking out with. We want to support our people. That's what it's about.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And then, like I say, that's the type of things that like we don't get a chance to highlight enough that we out here. We look forward to patronizing not just American because I rather do like because it's a camaraderie type of thing. Like say when it's a brother from the states and things of that nature, and even from New York. Like say my Airbnb owner once I was from New York, and I've been in New York, but I didn't get a chance to kick with nobody. I was with my little bitch and shit like that. But even with I was just proud to spend bread with him. But American or not, just being black, just to be this hue, when we know it's more than likely even harder in other places when you
Mm-hmm.
dark like us, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
harder. So me being able to spend a couple more dollars with you is my pleasure, man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but that's just my standpoint on it though. You know what I mean? Like say
Yeah.
we don't we don't that's not highlighted in the community. My go ahead, Prime.
No, no, no. I was just gonna say, Charlie, like the first time when I came down to the Santo Domingo with some of y'all brothers, I mean I had gone plenty times before that, but when I came for Ryan's party and we what the first thing I told you, I said, when I'm in DR, I spend my days looking at ventures and then my nights I do the night thing, right? But my days, like
Mm-hmm.
I spend my days, and I'm not telling people how to spend their vacation, but me personally, like I'm looking at real estate. You know, because you've been with me, brother. You've seen some of the projects. I'm looking at real estate
Oh, believe
all
me,
the
I'm gonna
time.
elaborate on it as soon as you get done.
I'm looking at real estate all the time. It don't even matter whether or not I personally can afford them or not. It gives me value. So when I get a case like that, I'm looking at it like, okay, this is what I can afford. So when I get a case like that,
You still there? Prime, you
Yeah,
gotta
yeah.
fix your
Was
mic.
that just my computer? Or what?
I don't know if it's his
Prime, you
mic
still
or
there, brother? Okay, yeah, no, he probably in a bad spot. But yeah, no, hey, he not capping. He not capping at all. Prime had us looking at buildings that like they were still working on. Like
mm-hmm.
we had to take the stairs up there because the elevator wasn't ready. You know what I mean? Like bro, not capping when he say that, man. He didn't. He really moved like he talking about he moved. You know what I mean? He really out there,
Mm-hmm.
goddamn it, mingling and rubbing shoulders with the well-to-do people. Now, mind you, the building, if that was getting built in America, the type of us, they probably wouldn't have gave us a showing without some proof of funds type of move. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But when we go out there, our funds are implied. You know what I mean? Like say
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
yeah, our funds are implied. Yeah, no, I'm with it. And we got brothers that's been over here like, bro, I'm ready to invest. Who down to invest with me? Like say, bro had hit me, but somebody had got to it first on the play with I think it was 30 acres
Mm-hmm.
on the 30-acre play in a very like well-to-do spot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Which and it was still games.
Right.
Who's to say that man like we can't take advantage of situations like that? You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
I felt bad because I didn't like, bro. That would have been the perfect situation to get in on. I think it was something. I don't want to say the number because it was so low. I might just misquote it, but it was more than reasonable. It was way more than reasonable.
yeah. Can y'all hear
So
me
yeah,
now?
no.
Yes.
Yep. You coming
Yeah.
loud and
Yeah,
clear.
yeah. I had lost y'all, but yeah, Charlie. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is, man. Like, and that's not to. I'm not putting myself above anyone. I'm just saying, like, even if it's not me personally that doesn't have the necessary funds at the moment to purchase that property, it gives me value when I get around some of the bros that have the resources now.
Carnal Pike Talk heads.
Mhm.
My bad.
Nah, go ahead.
No, no, no. I had something else playing on my other phone. My bad.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I was just saying, like, I could come to brother Charlie and brother Gaines and be like, "Hey, look, they got some projects over there." It's not necessarily meaning I want them to fund it and finance it with me, but I might not even. I might just want to just give you the game and you go do it.
Mm-hmm.
because I know once
Yeah.
you in, then I can find my way in too. It doesn't necessarily mean that I got to do the venture with you, but I'm just showing you where the opportunities is at. You know, you can go you can go to not just Punta Cana. You can go up north to the North Coast. You can go even
Mm-hmm.
down south to Barahona. You can go wherever you feel like you're gonna get the best return on your investment. Now, this is where stuff like this gets good because you start learning. For example, I seen a house and I seen it had a pool, a jacuzzi with a fountain, and I said, man, in the U.S. I start thinking U.S. prices. I'm like, oh man, that'll cost so much money. But then what I did was I just contacted the architecture firm, and they said, listen, if you don't have the land, we can't properly quote, but the video that you saw that cost about $16,000. So now in my mind, I know at least that jacuzzi, that jacuzzi that I saw, I know that if I got $16,000, I could put that in a house with the land that I bought. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm starting to learn the numbers.
Right.
You see?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's pretty much
No,
how
that's a fact.
I'm looking at things right now, man.
Yeah, no, I think you on point with that, bro. I think you on point with that. And like pertaining to what you said earlier, talking about even if you can't afford it, man, it's so many like say celebrities and people that got to the bag. They're talking about, man, I used to go fall asleep in the neighborhoods that I wanted to live in, man. I used to just go sit there. I used to go just ride by houses and you know what I mean. All of this, like, man, getting ready for, getting mentally ready for. This is what I'm working for. This is my goal here. You know what I mean? So you for one, if you don't got a destination, how would you ever make it? I think who was that? Jim Rohn saying like, if a ship leave the harbor that doesn't have a captain on it, it's gonna probably just end up in the middle of the ocean or somewhere that ran a wreck or something like that. But if a ship got them and have a crew on it, a team on it, a map, a destination and stuff like that, more often than not, it's gonna get to where it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Now I want to
Yeah.
highlight what brother here just said too. He said passport bros are evolved. That's why they have. That's why they're passport bros. I feel you. I feel you. But listen, we got to look at it like Pokemon. Okay, I get it. We got to look at it like that. It's not our final form though. It's not our final form. You definitely, I feel you. You know what I mean? Because we had to get the mindset to get off this plantation. We had to get the mindset to know that America's not the end all be all. You know what I mean? History is written by the victors, not the victims. That's why this country is looked at in the highest regard and things of that nature. And I'm not saying America don't have its benefits. I would never say that. I'm just saying that America is not the end all be all when it comes to like culture, getting the best bang for your buck, equality and things of that nature. So no,
Mm-hmm.
no, I feel you
Yeah.
and I agree with you.
Uh
So,
brother Charlie. So
yes, sir.
um you know, another thing that you said a while back was, some people worried about how they're gonna get there or how they're gonna start a business, but like it's never the right time. It's
That's a
never gonna
fact.
be the right time. You'll be waiting forever to do it. So I always told myself, because I heard this a long time ago, procrastination is the assassination of the destination. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
I heard something similar, Prime, and it
hmm
says procrastination is like masturbation. You only fucking yourself.
there you see.
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? Like you gotta. It really doesn't matter at first. Like it might not make sense to you in the beginning, but if you can go and do your due diligence, man, and see the grounds, man. Like that's what I like to do. I like to walk the grounds. I
For
like to
real.
look at stuff, man. I like to go to Punta Cana. Like I'll give you an example. There's a place called Vista Cana in Punta Cana. You guys can look it up. It's got an artificial beach.
I heard about that. Yeah.
It's an artificial. They built a artificial beach in the complex. So when you get inside the complex, it's security. They have
Damn, I think you went out. Hey, Prime, 1 second. Hey, say I see you down there, and I see you in the chat quite a few times. If you don't mind camming up for a second, let me see your face, bro. You could you don't have to stay on cam. Okay, you clear, brother. How you doing, sir?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Yeah, I live in Southern California, man. I live in the mountains, and we don't have the greatest internet. So if I go in and out, I apologize. Let me know if you can't hear me.
Yeah, no, you coming through loud and clear right now.
All right, excellent. I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana, but I moved to SoCal about 10 years ago, basically for the same reason why Passport Bros are what they are. Let me say this up front, and this is no dig to you, because I'm not saying you did this. You might have done this on accident, or maybe you do know. I don't know. But to clear up something right now, from this day forward, nobody should never use that word Passport Bros without giving the credit to King Sigma. King Sigma is a YouTuber. He has a YouTube page up. He coined that term about 10, maybe 15 years ago. And it's a damn shame that everybody on YouTube is using that man title and they never give him credit. I hope King Sigma, not to you, sir, not to you, but I hope he sues you two for copyright infringement. That is his word. He made that title.
Whatchamacallit be laying claim to it?
Who?
BMT. BMT.
That's a lie. BMT is a lie.
I know it's a lie.
Yeah, that's a lie. And I can prove it. That brother got a video out older than everybody.
That's the first person I heard from you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm not saying you did. I'm glad you knew about that. Whoever said that, shout out to you, brother. Anybody that says they made Passport Bros and they name not King Sigma, they are a lie. That's a complete lie. That's a fact. So I hope that brother, I hope he get his money, because you know they love to steal stuff from black folks and they never want to give us credit.
So
I got it. Go ahead, Prime. My bad.
No, I was gonna say, Mr. Alpha, the first one. I just have a question. Because I'm not necessarily sure. I don't know who King Sigma is, and that's no disrespect to him. But if the brother didn't somehow coin the term or what they call it, copyright it,
Right.
or get any type of paperwork done, I mean, you know, we respect whoever started the movement and stuff like that, but really, it's really means nothing, really.
Yeah, that's true.
You get what I'm
Because
saying?
one thing, BMT did put paperwork on the title.
Well, I'm not sure if you know this, brother, but there are what's known right now is called copyright laws.
Yeah.
And the first person who rushed to the copyright office, that does not count for copyright law. Copyright law is basically once you write it down or you say it openly in public in video form, that has been copyrighted. You don't have to rush to the copyright office to do it. So King Sigma, and there's well-known, documented many YouTubers, one on this panel knew this, and I'm one that knew King Sigma was the owner of. So when you say it really doesn't matter, it does matter, because that's someone's intellectual property. That's the problem we have in America right now. We got a lot of black people who are inventors, who created a lot of things, and they've been stolen and never paid for their intellectual property. So it does matter, sir.
Well, that's always been a thing in America. But my only pushback about that, I'm sure us all on the panel know Lil Wayne, right? Do you know what Lil Wayne say his biggest financial mistake was?
I met him in Atlanta airport, but go ahead.
He said not copyrighting the term bling bling was his
biggest mistake. Yes, sir. That's his. Yeah, I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana. He is the one that made that. Guess what else came out of New Orleans, Louisiana? The word twerk. If you look up the word twerk, there's a rapper called DJ Jubilee. He was the first person on a song to use that word twerk. It was on his song called "Do the Jubilee On." He said, "Twerk, baby, twerk, baby, twerk, 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 baby, twerk, baby, twerk, twerk, twerk." That's it. So there's a lot of stuff people stealing.
My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't want to make this a copyright argument. I just wanted to give him his props because, and I'm not saying y'all did that on purpose. I can tell y'all genuine, but I see a lot of people that don't look like us, if you know what I'm saying, skin color. And I read an article where they trying to give credit. They trying to give credit to this. I don't know if he's white or if he's Latino, but they're trying to give credit to him as being the person that created and popularized this term passport bros because he put it on TikTok. And I'm saying, here we go. They trying to steal something again from us and try to make something off of it. So I've been to back channels trying to contact that brother King Sigmund. I'm trying to get him his paper because that, you know, we don't need to have that happening to us no more going forward. So I just wanted to say that. On the topic of passport bros, let me say this, and I said this in the chat and I could defend it. All right, and I'm on my lunch break. I might not be able to stay long. I'm working on a differential right now. I'm doing a transmission and differential, so I got to get back to work. But let me say this. The passport bros are evolved. It's real simple. They have already evolved. And it's based on the old premise and the old statement of what? If you're doing the same thing over and over and you expect different results, you are insane. That works good or bad. Most people only apply that to bad situations, right? But it also applies to good situations. I mean, if you're doing the same thing over and over and you getting good results, why would you expect something bad to happen? Well, the passport bros, for all intended purposes, and no offense to nobody on this panel, the passport bros have accepted one truth, and it's a very powerful truth. They have accepted that the current dating situation, it is what it is, and they've been getting a bad deal. So essentially, they told themselves, I understand this situation. I realize I can't change this situation, but I have the option to leave this situation, and that's what I'm going to do. That's called progress, and that's called evolution. See what I'm saying? Because if you stay here and you get bad results, if you getting bad results, if you getting bad results in any situation and you don't want to change, that's called retardation. See, you're devolving. So the passport bros are evolving. Yeah, they're saying we get a bad deal and we moving on.
Yeah, for sure. Alpha. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Go ahead.
Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep. A couple things, because you just said a couple things that I'd like to touch on. Do you think, like, say, it's the beginning of evolving, or we didn't, like, say, because here's the thing. Now we got Brother Gaines on here. Respect to him. He don't consider himself a passport bro, and I respect that. You know what I mean? But me myself, the way that I was told what a passport bro was, I consider myself a passport bro. You see what I'm saying? And I bring, at least myself, I try to bring a good light to the what we call the brotherhood, the passport bros and things of that nature. So that'll be my first question. Do you think like this is a final form for the passport bros, or do you think there's still some growing that could be done?
Well, this goes back to the first thing I said. You understand? This goes back to that, brother. Why does originator who says something matters? You understand what I'm saying? See, that's the problem. King Sigma already defined all this. So to technically speaking, both of y'all might be wrong or both of y'all might be right. But you need to go to the originator of the term so you can understand and see if you line up with that term or you may not. See what I'm saying?
In defense of everybody else, including myself, like I said, this is my first time hearing that. I didn't know. Like I say, what
I understand.
Said, like we thought, because it said in the community that BMT came up with it. I don't know enough to fight for.
I understand. I understand, and that's the problem. I understand, and both of you guys are taking the position, and to be honest with you, I respect y'all. Y'all are thinking black men. I love talking to I don't like talking to fools who just run out the house and do whatever. Y'all thinking. So for y'all two to have a disagreement on defining yourself, but yet y'all still doing basically the same thing, I presume, meaning traveling abroad, right? I think that's excellent. I don't like when people get monolithic thinking, when everybody start thinking like, yep, I don't like that. Question whatever I say and have your own opinion. See what I'm saying? So at this point, whether they evolve or whatnot, you have to start with who created that term, which is King Sigma, right? And then you have to look at how would he define it as, does that apply to you? And if it does, then it do, and if it don't, it don't. But that doesn't mean that you can knock it, because I'm not a passport bro. I'm not, but I don't knock it. The reason why I'm not a passport bro is because I want to have children, and I want to give my children the same opportunity that I have. And I don't think I can do that in some of those other countries. You see what I'm saying? But I don't knock the passport bros. They are evolved because they getting a bad deal and they have made a decision that led to a better outcome. That's evolution.
Well, yeah, definitely that. But like I say, in the like say, just because you evolved, I mean, like say, like even in the evolution of man, we just didn't become like men. You know what I mean? It was stage of us evolving into what we are today. You know what I mean? That's where the Neanderthal gene come from, which, by the way, they say scientifically is the only humans today that have the Neanderthal genes are people of the Caucasian descent. That's that, and that's a little bit off a topic. I just wanted to point that out. But everything has like a thing of evolving. You know what I mean? So my thing is like, I don't think this is the final form of whatever we want to call this space.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, I didn't understand what you were saying. So basically, and I don't like the word. I don't really like to use the word evolve. I like to say adapt, because evolve sometimes offends people who believe in religion, which is called creationism. So, but if you want to look at adapt, right? I agree with you. Human beings, we adapt behaviors and we adapt physically. See what I'm saying? We adapt both ways. We adapt behaviors that increases our chances of survival, and we adapt physically that increases our chances of survival. Like you say, those Caucasian peoples, they adapt to that cold environment. That's why they lost their melanin. See what I'm saying? Whereas if you look at the continent Africa, you got people who are blue-black because the color black can absorb all the UV rays. But I don't want to get into that. The bottom line is this: the passport bros, in a dating and mating sense, they have adapted, they have evolved, because they realize the situation and they've said, I don't like this situation. I have the option to leave. I'm out of here. That's not retardation. That's progress. The problem I have is with the plantation bros who sit here and complain about this situation, right? And they have no power of changing it, and they're not trying to change it. They just want to sit back and bitch about it. That's retardation. That's devolution. See what I'm saying? They're not going anywhere. So I support the passport bros just for that. That's why I say this might be their first form of adaptation, evolution. I'll give you that. But can they go more than that? Well, we'll just have to see. But I do think they've evolved.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't disagree with you to become this type of person that travel as a black man, a man of color, and things of nature, especially if you are from, like, say, American descent and things of that nature, does like allude to some type of situation of evolving. And reason why I use evolve and not adapt, because we're not trying to adapt, because adapt would mean that we're going with, like, say, 95% of society. 95% of society in America is goddamn it, damn near low income. And so we're not trying to adapt to that. What we're trying to do is to evolve to something that, like, say, me myself, I feel like I have opportunities out of the country that I don't necessarily have here. You know what I mean? And I plan on taking advantage of that, whether, you know what I mean? And we don't got to get caught up on semantics, because a rose by any other name would smell just as sweet. But at the same time, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was coughing. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Andre said roses smell like poo-poo, but go ahead. Go ahead.
Which was a dope song, ain't gonna lie to you. But
that was a good, go ahead.
But yeah, like, say, that's why I say evolve. Because if we're gonna leave here to go have a worse quality of life than we have here, what is the point of doing it? What it do, sis? What is the point of doing it? You know what I mean? I'm not leaving America, not moving somewhere, chain gang in the building, not moving somewhere to have a lower quality than life than I have here. That would be what you would say mentally unequipped.
Retardation. That's
Mentally
retardation.
disabled.
Yeah,
Mentally,
you're
just to
retarded.
say it, Charlie.
Mentally
Yeah,
disabled. Yeah, let's use it because that's
Yeah.
more.
that's moving backwards.
That's more
Yeah, you're
PC.
going exactly. I agree. You're going backwards. Yeah, you're not moving forward. You're moving. That's called retardation. That's actually the medical term for it, retardation. I know we say retard is a negative, but that's actually that's one of the problems we have in our society. You can't say things that are the English language, as y'all know. There's a lot of different words, a lot of different meanings, and unfortunately, there are some words in the English language that mean just exactly what you're trying to say. And what you're saying is when a person is making decisions that's not making their lives better, that is technically psychologically mental retardation. You are literally
well, Alpha, let me push back by saying this. For one, like say, especially in the society that we live in, because like you say, if you're from New Orleans, I'm assuming that you've been here your whole life. Things that was once okay to say is not just so much okay to say now. Now, whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, keep in mind we are in the house of YouTube, so it's not what we think or feel. It's their guidelines that we have to abide by.
Yeah,
agree.
it's just
If that
like
makes sense
it's
to you.
just like Charlie. Me and you. We think the Jeffersons, Sanford and Son, and Archie Bunker was funny. In today's age, that shit would not fly on television.
Agreed. And that's that right
Oh,
there would be a good
I
example.
seen an episode of The Simpsons. Go ahead.
That would and that example that brother just used is a great example of how it's moving backwards. See what I'm saying? That's moving, that's not progress, that's backwards. See what I'm saying? Because now we have people so sensitive to what anybody said that they want to take that and use it as a way to attack people and it's just more or less but I don't, the bottom line is this. I like your question. It's a good question. Are the passport bros evolve? I say yes. Can they do more evolving? I would say obviously yes. My question would be, well, what after the evolve? Because they've already made the greatest decision of leaving to get a better deal. So I don't know what else they can do after that.
Well, what else they could do is, like I say, open businesses. We could network with each other more. I don't know if you have been to the DR, but one thing that the DR is infamous for is what they call the brotherhood. It's like a certain camaraderie that you have with another Black American once you get out there. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah. I was in the military. Yeah, I was in the military. I'm a retired veteran, man. So I've been all over the world. I used to jump out of airplanes for a living. Why would I want to do that? I don't know. Maybe I did to impress somebody. Who knows? But I know exactly what you're talking about. And in my opinion, at this point, and I'm just gonna say this to y'all, the passport bros are ahead of the curve. I'm just gonna say this to y'all, and it's gonna sound real nasty and ugly, but I'm gonna say it. I don't know how much longer.
Hey, Alpha. Before you say anything, just please make sure that is YouTube accepted. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not. It's not. No. I'm not gonna say nothing to get your channel banned. I'm speaking about a topic. Essentially, in America, dating and mating in America has fell apart. It is falling apart. And if you study history, anybody who study history, you don't have to be a historian. If you study history, every society before it fell, ancient Kemet, Greece, Rome, Babylon, the number one thing that you've seen as the first sign of them falling apart is when they stop dating and mating with one another. The men in America don't want to date with the women. All this stuff about women saying they can't find a man and they're 27 and older, that's all nonsense. The 27 and older women are being rejected by the men that they thought would wait on them. They thought those men would be on standby, ready to clean up the mess. The men are not doing that no more. The men that did that, and I'm not offending anybody, the men that did that were the boomer generation men. Generation X on down ain't doing that. Those days are over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's
for sure.
done. So
I agree with you 1,000% on that. That was no lie.
yeah, and that's what's going on in terms of in America. And the reason why I say this is very important because as y'all know, the birth rate is low in America among certain groups. I'm not going to say no group, but we know the group that ain't having no babies. And it is what it is. So when the men say, look at our situation. We're the most powerful country on the planet. We have the most money, the most guns, we have the most political power, and we have the worst women on the planet, bar none, period. Our women can go anywhere in the world and they are not wanted in terms of dating and mating. Every other country can export their women to us, but we cannot export our women to them. You understand what I'm saying? That's the problem. So the passport bros, believe it or not, they're ahead of the curve. I'm actually jealous of the passport bros. I am, because I'm at the point in my life where I'm saying, do I really want to reproduce in this country when I see what's going on? We're in bad shape over here in terms of dating and mating. We're in bad shape in dating and mating. Everything else we're fine as far as money, defense, all that stuff. But in dating and mating, we are a single mother, single father nation at this point. It is what it is. 51% of divorces and going up. And 70% of the women file for divorces going up. So these are facts. This is not my conjecture. This is not doom and gloom. I'm just saying, if you study history, we are not in good shape. And when the men don't want to defend the women, right? Because women need men to defend them. That's a fact. Women cannot get any defense from other women. They have to get it from other men. And when the women don't want to do their fundamental basic duty to every country, which is replenish the ranks, it is what it is. Every job that a woman can do, a man can do it. But a man can't have a baby. And they don't want to have children. See what I'm saying? They don't want to be married. So, I think the passport bros are ahead of the curve. And maybe I'm the one that's wrong. Maybe I need to do what they did.
Hey, listen. I was on. I wasn't on this panel. Media man. Excuse me. I was in this chat. They was talking about how black men want to be with black women, right? And he was talking about the whole passport bros and all of that. And I said in the chat, listen, there's plenty of black women in Colombia. They just speak Spanish. And that's all it is. So you can get the black woman that you're looking for. You just got to go to another country and she's going to be speaking Spanish. They're all over Colombia. They're all over Brazil. We got to get that. We got to get that nonsense out of the Dominicans' head. No, you black Dominican, you black.
I don't. In terms of who you want to date, I don't care if you date a purple woman, a green woman. The only color that matters to me is pink, and that's all. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I date all color women. I date all ethnicity. I've dated women from all over the world. So when I say I want to stay here, is because of my children. It's not that I want to stay here and reproduce with an American black woman. No, I prefer white women, to be honest with you. That's just my personal preference. I don't put no limitations on any man's dating and mating preference because I believe every man has dating freedom. So you can't say you support dating freedom and then you're trying to shame and guilt men into who they should be dating. No, if they have freedom, they can date and mate with whoever they want, of any color, any religion, any economic class. Now, the only difference is I don't have to pay for it. When you're in my house, then I got to pay for it. That's when I can tell you what to do. He in his house, he paying for it, as they say, paying the cost to be the boss. What does that have to do with me? You understand what I'm saying? But in terms of our society, brother, I think the passport bros are ahead of the curve. We're in trouble. We are in trouble in this society in terms of dating and mating. We're in trouble. And I don't know how long we can keep. I'm not a doomer. I'm not the sky is falling, but we've never seen the situation in history where the most powerful country on the planet, and that is us, right? We have all the money, all the guns, and we have nobody attacking us. We have no plagues, meaning like biological plagues on us, right? And yet the men don't want to mate with the women. That's why I say I think the passport bros are evolved. I think they have evolved. That's my argument.
Yeah. Historically, you're right, brother, because historically, we're actually long overdue for civilization collapse. Yeah, usually it's between 250 and 300 years. So we're you're right. You're just about right.
I don't know. That's why I say I'm not a doomer. I'm not a doom and gloom. And I do think there's a path forward. I do have some ideas as far as the solution. And one of those solutions is the passport, bro. Look, look everything the passport bros say about these women. All right, whether it's vulgar or not, it is what it is, man. We got some messed up women over here, and they are not raised to be wives. You have to raise a woman to be a wife. You can't let a woman have sex from 18 to 27. That's almost what 10 something years. And then all of a sudden at age 27 and older, put a trad dress on her, a sundress, and now she's gonna be a wife for a man for the rest of her life. That's insane. That is complete insane. It does not work. And we tried doing that, and it was the boomer men. And no offense to anybody who's a boomer or nothing like that, but the boomer men had a really bad problem, and I've studied this. They have this infection of equality. They think that men and women are equal. We are not equal. Men and women are not equal. And that has led to more problems in our dating system right now than anything. And so essentially, the men who are Generation X on down, we have all collectively said, we're not taking this deal. We're done. And right now, Uncle Sam is like, he don't know what to do. He don't know what to do because the men are making the decision. They're saying, we don't want these women. They are unfit for the institution of marriage. And you know they are. Period.
Hey, brother, I don't think the boomer men think that the women are equal. That generation of government, the boomer generation government, told the black women or all women that they were equal to the men. And they also told the black woman that you don't need no man. We taking the man out of the house and we'll give you this welfare plan.
I agree. Look, brother, you get no look, everything it's so funny is that everything you saying, I agree with it. And those generation of men, not all boomer men. I'm not saying all boomer men. I apologize if it sounds like that. We'll just say most are the men who were in power to make those decisions. They made decisions in government that are detrimental to a society. You cannot tell women that they can get a divorce for any old reason. That's insane, brother. Women will jump out of a marriage and take everything with them and go right back to the streets. We have the evidence and statistics to prove it. All right, you cannot tell
to let everybody know that boomer generation, they were the big dummies, like Fred Sanford called Lamont, you big dummy, and Archie Bunker called his son-in-law a meathead. That was that generation of men.
And I'm telling the Generation X men on down, I'm a millennial. I'm an 80s baby, you know, G.I. Joe, all that shit on Saturday morning. All right. I'm telling those men at this point, do not get into any arguments with any boomer men. It's a waste of time. It is a waste of time because essentially I will give the boomers credit for one thing. They did end segregation. I'll give them that. Now, some people disagree with that. That's their choice. I'm not here to make the pro-black argument or pro-white. I don't care. I agree with integration 100%, especially in dating and mating. But outside of that, they completely screwed up dating and mating in America. There's no way I would have created alimony laws. There's no way I would have created no-fault divorce. There's no way I would have signed on for a woman getting half of everything after she cheat on you. And there's no way I would have signed up for unlimited or automatic child support. Even you got men paying child support for kids that's not even theirs. That's what's going on. This is a bad deal. And so essentially the passport bros, in my opinion, I'm jealous of y'all. I'm really jealous of y'all, man. I'm a Leo. I'm stubborn as hell. Maybe that might be my end. Maybe that might do me in, but I'm jealous of y'all because y'all have made a decision and I noticed the results and I know y'all getting the results. So I'd say touche, bravo.
Yeah, well, we definitely appreciate it. And I would also go on and say, and sometimes we don't know where the movement come from or how the movement got started. We just know that movement is for us. You know what I mean? And I'm saying that even in respects to, like, say, the FBA community and things of that nature. I haven't heard of where it came from, things of that nature. It's just check a couple of boxes and things of that nature for some people. You know what I mean? So that being said, like, I think for people that identify as that is like that, they not looking at it as a derogatory thing. They're not looking at it as a thing to be frowned upon. In my opinion, something um, to be celebrated. Because, like I say, when you think about bro, the brother, we are referring to a man, to men, to where their lineage couldn't even travel the state that they were in without papers, without a permission slip, a hall pass, so to speak. And the fact that you could openly get your passport, which is the key to the universe, which is the key to the earth, and you don't want that, is a problem for me. So that's where my ideology come from when it comes to that.
I'm NBA. I'm an N-word Black American. I ain't ashamed to say it. So I say that up front. I'm N-word Black American. Because when I walk out this house, the first thing these people gonna see is an N-word. They're gonna see a black man, and the last thing they're gonna see is me being an American. I ain't ashamed to say it. Look, if somebody want to sit here and I've heard all kind of hashtags: DOS, ADOS, FBA, Pan. Look, man, if you want to segment yourself off and that, knock yourself out. But guess what? The U.S. government don't care about what you call yourself. Because when you marry that woman, you're going to be subjugated to what's called community property laws. And they are in stone, in steel, and they not changing. So I'm telling men, if you're going to stay here and date and mate and procreate with these women, including myself, don't complain. If I get put on child, I'm not marrying any woman here. I'm never going to marry anybody. And I say that up front. I'm gonna be a baby daddy, yes, and I'm not ashamed to say it because we are already a baby daddy, baby mama nation. But at the
Mhm.
end of the day, if you want to leave, I put no limitations on a man. There's no guilt. There's no ethical, moral, spiritual obligation. You have every right to date and mate whoever you want. Your ancestors died for that freedom, and I support that 100%. So I say go date a purple woman, a green woman, a white woman. Hey, have fun. Shit. Hey, if you want to put it online, make money, maybe I might watch. I'm just fooling. I'm just fooling. But I'm just saying,
Yeah.
do you, man. Do you. This ain't high school no more. We are not in high school anymore. There's no popularity contest. You can date whoever you want, man. I don't care. You got to lay next to her. So what does that have to do with me? See what I'm saying?
Well, shout out. Let me read a couple of these messages. Shout out to YV is that has became the stream sponsor of the night. He said the best black woman is a Afro Latino. A lot of people have no problem with that. Like right behind them, my brother Mr. Pepper say, I ain't mad at that statement. You know what I mean? Like the thing that get me about the outside of the travel community and stuff like that, you have a lot of women or ignorant men that go on to say, oh, these men they go into these countries and dating women that are not black and things of that nature. The vast majority of people in this community prefer Afro Latinos. Myself
But
being one.
what if this is my question? What if that's what they want? See, that's what I don't get about this. See, it's like they're trying to say, well, we'll only support you being a passport, bro, if you go to a black country. See what I'm saying? No, that's not the purpose of the passport, bro. If I want to go to a white country or an Asian country, hell, a country in the fucking North Pole, if I want to go to Mars, okay? That's what it's all about. That's what sexual free agency is. There is no limitations on who I can date of any age as long as they legal age, all right, any religion and any skin color. Don't let them box you into this idea, well, I'll tolerate it as long as you're going to the DR. No, excuse my language. No, B. I'm going to Germany and get me one of them big, thick white German women over there and smack her ass and watch it turn red. That's what I want to do.
Mhm.
You feel me?
You from New Orleans, so you understand the term of big fine woman. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I love thick white women. But I'm telling y'all something, man. Thick white girls, they didn't step, back in the 80s and 90s, that was always the thing about brothers. We would always say, man, that girl cool, but she ain't got no ass. That's what we said down south. She ain't got no ass. But I'm telling y'all, out here in Cali, man, you go to Germany, you go to see them Turkish women, Go over to the Netherlands, man, please, brother. You be like, damn, they didn't evolve. That's the I think it's the chicken hormones. Them hormones is getting them asses to come out. White boys don't like it. They mad as hell. You white boos can't stand it. But you know
Yeah, they
us,
don't like it.
we love some thick thighs, you know what I'm saying? So I don't look, man, whatever color your queen wanna be, you have the black queen from the DR, I got the white queen from Germany. It is what it is, man. At the end of the day, I look at how the woman treating you, and that's what I judge you by. How she treating you. Is she dogging you out? Or is she treating you like you're supposed to be treating? I don't care about, look, man, you gotta pay for it. You gotta hit it every night. That's on you. So don't let them box you into this mindset that they'll only accept it if you go to a black country. No, I go anywhere I want, period.
Agreed.
Yeah, they sleeping on the continent too, Charlie. They're
Well,
sleeping
you
on
know,
that too.
I'm going out there more sooner than later, but I'm definitely going out there. It's just that for me, I'm just knocking down these close countries right fast. But man, I plan
Yeah,
to experience it all, whether they love it, hate it, or like it. Man, I plan to experience
they
it all. You know what I mean?
they
I,
they
Like Rose, who cares, man? You know, go
yeah
ahead.
they have. I was gonna say like just like the Afro Latinos. They have this. It just depends on what part of the continent you're going to, but they have what I love about the continent, and you guys know this about Black or African people in general. We can come in different colors, with different colors,
Yeah,
different eye colors, different textures. So like sometimes it's only certain type of women that's marketed, but like until you go there, you won't really understand until you go there, and then you like, oh, I see. It's just like any other country you went to. You had a preconceived notion. Then when you got there, you said, "Oh, I see."
I got to go back to work because my man getting mad. I got to work on this call. But let me tell y'all something, man. I live in Southern California, and I'm from New Orleans. If y'all didn't know this, New Orleans was the first red light district in America. Look that up. That's why we got all these black people down there with blue and green eyes and jet black skin. Like, what the heck happened to you? You see what I'm saying? That's where they
Yeah.
said, that's where the slaves came in and they said, oh, I'll never sleep with an N word. I'll never do that. I never wear a dress. And then in them French quarters, everybody looked a little different. Look that history up. All right. Then I come out here to California, and you know everything going on out here.
Mhm.
You go see it all out here. Trust me, I had this one chick. She was what was she? Armenian and Chinese.
Mm.
Thick as hell, man. You see all kinds of different shit. So at the end of
is
the
that just
day,
my kind?
man,
Damn,
at the
Armenian and Chinese.
Wow.
brother,
Damn,
you
that's
see
that that's
Armenian,
Kim Card
Latina.
that's Kim Kardashian
Yeah,
and
yeah.
who
There's
else?
a whole Kim K is ugly compared to what I do out here.
No,
You'll be
I'm trying to
driving
say
down.
that's Kim K's body, and I'm trying to think what
Yeah, yeah.
Chinese or
That's
Japanese woman. Damn,
what I'm
that's a
saying is this. When you heard, you know that Sir Mix-a-Lot song, Oakland Face, LA Face with the Oakland Booty. You remember that song, Baby Got Back? That's
mm-hmm.
just true. Out here, you will see women with faces and skin tones. And you be like, damn, what in the world? But they do be having messed up bodies. Their bodies be kind of jacked up, you know, kind of square, flat ass. So when you do see one that got the total package, it's gonna blow your mind. You see what I'm saying? That's the only problem out here in LA. They don't have, their bodies are not the best. You know me, I like a little meat on my women, and they bodies don't be having that. But when you see the ones who do, man, you be like, damn, what are you? I'm Colombian and Chinese. I'm Brazilian and Russian. You be like, damn. And so in my opinion, man, at the end of the day, this is the only thing I don't like what the passport bros are doing. And I do have one criticism of y'all. Stop trying to justify your choice and freedom with these people. Just say it like that. Tell them, why are you trying to police my dick? Just say it just like that. And
Mm.
step back and see what they say. Because at the end of the day, this is dick policing. You have every right to do what you want, man. I don't care where you want to go. Do what you want. I mean, at the end of the day, you paying for them trips. You paying for the hotel. You pay for the passport is what, $259? It done went up. See what I'm saying? That's your money. That's your time. That's your labor. Stop justifying. That's the only criticism I have of the Passport Bros. Just step back and say, why are you trying to dick police me? Anton Daniels, why are you trying to dick police me? Umar Johnson, why are you trying to dick police me? Tariq Nasheed, who was an original Passport Bro, his flip-flopping ass. All right. So that's what I'm saying. Just don't get into these arguments. These people, and I might be in here because I haven't become a Passport Bro, but I'm saying, man, in terms of evolution, maybe we the ones that won't be able to make it because we haven't evolved behaviorally. Y'all have done it, man. Y'all ahead of the curve, in my opinion. I gotta roll, y'all. Any questions before I go?
Would you mind sharing your age with us?
Me, I'm 40.
Oh, okay. Oh man, I'm thinking you drive. Yeah, no, I'm thinking you older than that, bro. Like, no, that's what's up.
I'm a Leo, man. I'm an old soul, man. I jumped off the porch when I was 9 years old. I'm 6'6", man. I was 5'9" or 5'10" at age 9, man. I wear a size 18 shoe. Every year my shoe size went up with my age. Real talk. I'm a big dude, man. I'm an old field country nigga from New Orleans, man. It is what it is. I'm like Master P. I'm an old country ass nigga, man. I moved to California because I was dating 3 white women in Atlanta, Georgia, when I was in college. I was playing ball and shit before I went to the military, and I got into a lot of drama out there because I was fucking black women and I was fucking white women, and I hope that don't get your channel banned.
It's okay to express yourself, but you're keeping in mind when we're on YouTube, we can't use too much vulgarity.
Sorry about that. I was banging.
It's just that,
banging,
like, go ahead.
Or sexing. I was having relations with white women and black women when I was in the South. And down South, there's a rule down South. I don't know where y'all from, but I didn't even know this rule until I left the South. I found it out the hard way. There's something called the 80-20 rule down South. And that is 80% white and 20% black. There's a 20% black. Some people call it the boule or whatever you want to call it. And they pretty much line themselves up with the 80% white. And I'm college educated. You know what I'm saying? I was going from what you call a push-pull inward to a thinking brother. And once you get into that crowd down South, it is what it is, man. Those brothers, some of them are real, but most of those dudes, most of those brothers, and definitely those women in the 20%, they are some of the most backstabbing, low down, treacherous black people I ever met. And when they found out that I was willing to date and mate with anyone of any color, and I was smart as well, they didn't like that. They liked that I was smart, but they did not like that I didn't want no one policing my Johnson, if you know what I'm saying. So I left and I went to California. That was it. Out here, nobody policed me. I can do whatever I want. So.
Yeah, for sure. That's a beautiful thing about Minnesota. Like, I'm originally from Mississippi. I was born in, I'm a Army brat, so I was born while my mother was in the service, but I'm originally from Mississippi. So, you just right across that bridge from me,
Same here. I'm a military brat too. My dad was a Navy man, you know what I'm saying? So so you already know how they get down South, the dirty. So it's cool down there. It's cool down there, but they still play those games, man. They still play these little, try to mess with your money if you ain't doing what we want games. And I got tired of that, so I left. But at the end of the day, man, the question you asked, are the Passport Bros evolved? I'm going to say yes. I think y'all have evolved. Can y'all do more evolving? Well, I think what you said earlier, meaning as far as forming businesses and alliances and groups and things like that, I think that probably would be the next step. But in terms of have they evolved, I would say yes. If you get a bad deal and you make a decision to get a better deal, by definition, that's evolution. See what I'm saying? That's cold, man. There's no way out of that. So I'm gonna leave it right there. I gotta roll, man. I gotta get under this damn car. Anyway, any other questions?
You pulled up and dropped some gems on us, bro. Definitely appreciate it.
No, don't sweat it, man. Just don't. I really wish y'all man, I'm really, really irritated that don't let these people police y'all Johnson, man. Just say it like that. Say, why are you trying to police my Johnson, man? and step back and enjoy the show. Just step back and look at, because that's all this boils down to, man. You cannot say you support men's freedom and agency, and then you trying to shame and guilt them into dating certain kinds of women. That's oxymoronic. See what I'm saying?
Anton Daniels won't let me back on his panel.
Let me say this about him.
He wants to be a passport, bro.
Let me say this. Anton Daniels, from what he said publicly, he said this is not me speculating. He said that the only woman he ever been with is his current wife. Did y'all hear that?
No.
That's what he said. I heard him say that one time. He said the only woman he ever been with, the first woman he was with was his wife, and he married her. So in my opinion, I really can't take too much he's saying in terms of dating and mating, because this brother don't have a lot of experience in dating and mating. It is what it is. I'm glad he found his mate, but brother, you only been with one woman from one area of the world. I've been all over the world. See what I'm saying? I done banged chicks all over the world, man.
And she getting on his nerves.
Yeah, and I think in my opinion, Anton Daniels, Andrew Wilson, and others, they are emasculated men, and they're online venting their frustration at other men and women. That's my opinion. I think he's an emasculated. I think his nuts is in the purse. You ever heard that statement? That's an old country statement. Nuts in the purse is when a man, when he comes home, his wife runs everything. She tell him, put your nuts in the purse, and when you leave out, I'll give them back to you. You can be a man when you walk outside. I think that's what's going on with him. His nuts is in the purse, and he just online. And right now we got people selling doom and gloom and frustration and sorrow, and he just pocketing off that. It is what it is. So I don't take him serious, man. Don't take that guy serious, man. I look at Anton as an emasculated man, and I wish him all the best. If I was him, I'll just leave. If it's that bad, he just need to get out of there. But he don't want to lose half of that money he getting. So It is what it is.
And Umar Johnson went down to DR and couldn't keep his eyes off of them women.
Umar is a hotep simp. That's all he is.
You're talking about the Prince of Panhandling?
Yeah, he uses. That's a mating strategy. If y'all didn't know, that's a mating strategy. Some men use guilt and shame to get into the bed with women. That's what he does. He used the guilt and shame of what we went through in this country, right, to shame black women to lay down with him. That's all he does. That's it. He just uses it on, my queen, mother, sister. We got to stick together and be together because of what these people do to me. Can I come over tonight? You see what I'm saying? That's a mating strategy.
I dislike Umar for a whole nother reason. If I'm being frank about it, but I do see where you're coming from with that. Unfortunately, there are a lot of sisters that are not smart enough to see through that thin veil. That's a very thin veil, if you ask me. But reason why I hate him is because he's a race hustler. He's no better in my book than a prosperity preacher. You know what I mean?
You ready for this one? Anybody that calls themselves a pro-white, a pro-black, a pro-brown, by definition, that's racism. You're a racist. It is what it is. You cannot say that you pro-constructive, pro-justice, and be pro-skin color. That's insane. That's nuts. When I listen to those pro-blacks, I just changed the word from black to white. And it sounds just like what the Nazis are saying. What do the Nazis say? White women are only supposed to be with who? White men. White people should only do what? For what? White people. We should have what? Our own white country. Now change that word white to black. See what I'm saying? This is oxymoronic thinking, if y'all didn't know that. I mean, it cancels itself out as soon as it comes out of your mouth. So Umar Johnson, all the rest of these pro-blacks, in my opinion, They are using our pain and struggle to profit off of it. That's all it is. They're no different than the Nazis. I don't see any difference between them and the Nazis. Period. Anyway, I got to roll, man. I hope I have the muscle to get out of this call.
That's I can understand that. You know what I mean?
Well, think about it. You can't say you pro justice.
Man, appreciate you pulling up, brother.
Sorry, man. I got to roll. Y'all be easy, man. Later.
You as well. Just to elaborate, you have you need me to drop you down, or you know how to get out of here, bro? I think I probably need to drop him down. Yeah. Testing. You Gaines Prime, y'all brothers still there?
Yes.
Okay. Let me ask y'all. I don't. Let's see. Because I feel like I know how like the term racism come in and shit like that. I don't have the biggest problem with it because I want to see my people succeed. I want to see the people that look like me win. If that makes me racist, it might just be. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm not just too hard up on that. But right fast, let me read the screen response or what's chat. Oh, come in. He said, black men can pull Hispanic, white, Asian, black, and Indian women. I'm assuming he want to say, and make no mistake, our beautiful sisters are jealous of us because of that fact, as they cannot do the same in terms of majority. Yeah, I agree with that. See, but at the same time, with that is you gotta take into a consideration. This is just my opinion, and please feel free to chime in, Games or Prime. I feel like they drunk the Kool-Aid. It was the outside entities told them they could anything that we could do, they could do. You know what I mean? That it was the outside entities that told them, like, you put the black man out your house, we gonna pay for you that, which is to say we're gonna step in and be your black man as the white man, the Uncle Sam in the household. You know what I mean? So I think that's where that came from, but I don't disagree with that. James Prime, you guys want to chime in on that, or are you fine?
Brother Gaines.
Prime, I'll let you go first.
Hey, Charlie, you know what? With this specific topic, I've checked out mentally with this. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Like I'm just done with it. I'm done with it. I don't want to argue with them. I don't want to convince them. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? They have drank the Kool-Aid. They're too far gone. Nothing was the same. Whatever Drake album you want to use, they all gone.
I was gonna say what?
They all gone. So it's just, it is what it is, man. I see what it did to the brothers that's older than us, and I'm 34. I'm not trying to head that way. So instead of me trying to fight with them and convince them, I'm gone.
Agreed. Hey, before I respond to that, Gaines, you want to chime in on that?
No, far as the racist part of the thing, I think I don't think it's anything with racist. We say racist, but all that means is that you for your race. There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's my thing. I agree with you wholeheartedly, Gaines. Bro said drop the link. My bad, KB. I didn't see you. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No.
But Charlie, let me say this, because the last dude that was up, and you had said that I don't subscribe to being a passport bro. The reason why I don't subscribe to being a passport bro is I don't subscribe to any organizations. It's against the lifestyle over here. You know what I'm saying? I don't subscribe to any group or organization that I didn't create. You know? So the thing with the passport bros is now you can walk around, anybody can claim that they a passport bro. There's no right. There's no rules to the shit. No, you can't be down with the gangster team unless you see me. So
That's what's
the
up.
gangster lifestyle is my shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole reason why I don't subscribe to being a passport bro, because I don't go under any monikers, and that goes for anything. That goes for motorcycle riding. I never joined a motorcycle club. Um, College, I never you know joined a frat or anything like that. I just never wanted to be part of any organization.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and they're gonna say either way. When we sitting there at the gate, they're gonna make the assumptions about what we
Yeah.
got going on. So it really don't. Like you said, it just says it ain't true. You know what I mean? And like
Hmm.
for me personally, I don't care. Normally, when people say, "Oh, are you not?" I just don't like when they imply, because I don't know, a lot of you might not know, but now that term is being used along traffic stop, if y'all know what I'm saying. Yeah, get what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
that traffic word, like they using that with that. So it's like they're associating people with that. So it's like, nah, I'm cool. Like like you said, I'm my own man. I'm chilling. I'm just traveling. I ain't like you said, it could be used like that, gangs, like organization. It could be used like that.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people gotta be careful with that.
Yeah, no, I agree. I never thought about it like that. In fact, I didn't even know that was a fact what you just mentioned. So, shout out to
Yeah.
you for the
Yeah,
insight.
I've had several people say, "Hey, you're participating in traffic shit, right?" I'm like, "Nah, bro. Like, nah. I don't know what y'all got going on," because they heard it on, like he said, they heard it on TikTok. They heard it somewhere else. They never even been to these countries, right? And they
Hmm.
automatically put you in that, you know.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
it's
they say you participating in trafficking.
yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
how am I? You tell them, how am I participating in trafficking? I flew to that country and she was there. I didn't part,
They say
I didn't
well,
participate in
the law
trafficking.
is game. They say you could traffic yourself.
Yeah.
Okay,
That what they say.
well, well, I guess if that's what me having a passport is, then I guess that's I'm trafficking myself then.
Yeah, I
And,
don't even
and
fight
my
with them
next
gang.
my next my next trip my next trip I'm gonna traffic myself right over to Cabo San Lucas.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm gonna
Yeah, I don't
traffic the
argue. I
shit
don't
out of
argue with
myself.
them at all. I don't argue with them at all. I just be like, oh, all right. Like, I don't argue with them because I don't have time, man. Like we talked about earlier. There's big mergers and acquisitions going on in Punta Cana and all these places. There's big
Mm-hmm.
business going on.
Mm-hmm.
This $1 billion developments. Like when I heard about the Alex Rodriguez resort, $1 billion resort, I started thinking, damn, what's the real estate looking like around there?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the time
And
for
that's
people to
gonna be
start
right
building.
over in Cabarete.
Yeah, exactly. That's the time people start building a whole bunch of apartments and all type of stuff. That's the time, because that's gonna bring so much jobs and stuff to that area.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so like I'm
Yeah.
looking at it. I'm
And,
looking
and,
at
and, and I said on somebody else panel, they said, oh, everything that they did in Sasua, they can't see Sasua's losing their money without us. I say, yo, do you really think Sasua cares about your nigga pennies? They see the big picture coming.
Damn.
It sounds fucked up to say, but it is what it is.
yeah, yeah. That's the sort of thing. Yeah, it came and went, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
unfortunately, if you ain't enjoyed it, then you probably not gonna get a chance to
Yeah,
enjoy it.
yeah.
That's the wrap for
Yeah,
those.
yeah, Prime. I'm trying to think. You said it came and went, but you're a little younger than me. It didn't come and go. It's been around for a long time. I've been going 15 years, and it was rocking before I got there.
man. I heard it was rocking. Like,
Mhm.
I heard early 2000s, like, it was rocking. Like, I heard it
Yeah,
was crazy.
I got there in 2010.
Ooh,
And when I got there, I had a supervisor at my job. He said, 2010, man, you late. I was going in 96. Yeah.
yeah, man,
Mhm.
that must have
Yeah,
been
no,
crazy.
only went once, and I'm not gonna lie, like say, it was just for the what the doctor ordered at the time, but I never went nowhere where I'm the prey. You know what I mean? I'm a hunter. You know what I mean? Like that's what I do. I enjoy the hunt, you know what I mean, all of that. I found myself apologizing to women in the suit. Like if you make eye contact with a chick, she gonna approach you. And I like, man, I'm sorry, I was just looking in that direction,
Mhm.
daydreaming, and you put your head in my eyesight. I didn't even try to look at you in the eye.
And you know, that's what I like about Colombia, because even though you're in that zone, you're still on the hunt. It's you don't have women coming up to you, grabbing on you, and all of this stuff. You know, she might make the eye contact, but you still have to do the approach. They're not gonna come up to you. That's what I like about Colombia.
Yeah. I haven't been to Colombia yet, but I'm going. I think the brothers they didn't convince me to go. What's that called in the beginning of the year? So I'm more than likely
Yeah,
gonna go see what it's about.
yeah. Brother Gaines, like the biggest thing, because I haven't been to Colombia yet either, and the biggest thing I'm learning about Colombia, a lot of the bros are saying that the just as far as like if we just gonna talk about like the women aspect, they say that the women dress like they going to the ball. Like they dress like they going to a gala. Like they're
Yeah,
out there dressed to the nines. And they said that the guys that was used to Sasua, they said it was, the same leggings and tubies and Jordans. It just looked bad.
yeah. But see, Sasua used to be the same way when I first started going.
Mm-hmm.
2010, 11, 12. They used to dress like they were going to, like you said, like a gala. You know what I'm saying? You at night, you see a woman, she might have on spandex in the daytime, but you gonna see that same woman later on that night when she getting ready to go up in classical, she got on a business suit.
Mm.
Yeah, that's how it used to be.
Mm.
And that now I think them getting rid of the nightclubs is what messed up that scene, because now the women there say, well, I don't have to dress up.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So it was basically, yeah, spandex and Jordans all day, every day. And then again, those same women that were in Sasua that used to dress up, they not in the Sasua no more. Different class of women there now. You know what I'm saying? And I think with a different class of man that started coming to the suit, now you got different classes of women. As the class of men went down, then the class of women went in Sasua went down. But that's just my personal opinion. And it ain't no opinion, it's a fact. But go ahead.
That's what's up. Shout out to my good brother Anthony. How you doing, sir?
Greetings, my brothers. How y'all doing?
Man,
Good.
we over here, man, just kicking it, man, kicking it,
Fine.
Brother
man.
Anthony.
Fucking karate instructor. What you got going?
I've been sitting here, man, listening to y'all, man. I've been doing a little work. Just me, man. Just listening to y'all, man. Brother Gay, I want to ask my brother a question. I asked it to Miguel, and this is just me. I ain't been to DR yet, but I also hadn't been to Colombia. Um, there's a lot in DR what I see this can be taken advantage of right now. There's a lot of good business opportunities. There's a lot of good business opportunities. Not only my brother was talking about what A Rod is doing, also Diesel is building a $500 million um, production studio right outside of Punta Cana. Also, Van Diesel. Um,
Hmm.
there's a lot of business opportunities there. But what I noticed was just for me doing a little research. I got a little brother I went to high from New Orleans. I got a little brother I went to school with. She actually lives in Arizona, and she actually works for one of these dating sites that like set you up with dates all over the world, right? And I talked to her, but after about 3, 4 months, I talked to her, and she told me what she was doing. So I just kind of like went on her dating sites for shit and giggles and see. And what I noticed the difference between DR to me in Colombia, those women in Colombia are educated, like educated. Like on that dating site she had, man, I seen like 6 or 7 doctors, lawyers, nurses, engineers, accountants, and I'm like, damn. And then when you look at the DR, where it's a little bit more slower and cheaper, so by you being in both places, how would you rate the quality of women? I mean, a woman is a woman, but I'm saying in Colombia, for what I see, those girls have their shit together, man. And they don't
Yeah,
have 2 and 3 and 4 children either. Most of them have one child, maybe two, but they got this shit together, man.
yeah. Well, and it also depends on which city that you go to. Like you can go to Medellin, and I'm telling you stories that I heard when I was there, right? And you go to an area called Envigado, right? All the women over there, you're gonna see them walking around with book bags. They're going to college, right? These are talking about the younger women, right? Now, like you said, you got your doctors, your lawyers, and all of that. Very educated, but let's say again, a doctor or a lawyer in Colombia isn't really making more than 40,000 a year. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so you got to get to that fact too.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And the medium, because you got to understand the medium income in Colombia is $500 a month,
Yep.
which is the reason why they call it a poor country. But when you get out there and you see, especially in Medellin, you're like, yo, how is this a poor country? It's a poor country, but it's a lot of money out there too.
Oh, gone. Well, that's cap. It's less than that. I've had people tell me it's less than 500 a month.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people really making less than that. They told me
Okay,
they
but
looking
I mean,
probably they making probably.
you ain't gotta say that I'm capping now.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I'm joshing with you, man. I'm not really. Come on, you know what I mean. I'm
I
just
mean,
saying like it's way worse than you saying too.
yeah. But and then you got to put it in perspective. They don't have anybody to give services to who can pay. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Not only that, am I mistaken when I say that they don't have government subsidies like
No,
goddamn they ain't come out right, but y'all know what I'm trying to say.
that's not
Yeah,
true at all. That's not true, and I found
That's
that
not
out
true.
also when I was out there. They support the indigenous people. For all of those who've been to Medellin and Cartagena, you see the indigenous people. They got their kids coming up there, rap, with their hand out, begging for money. You see them sitting on the curb and all that. All of those people are supported by the government. They get a welfare check, and they still out there begging for money. So it's not true. They do get government subsidy.
Mm.
I mean, you know that's interesting because I went to the city called Palenque,
That's why I said I
and
didn't
it's
know.
like,
I didn't know. That's why it was in question form.
yeah, I was gonna say like when I went to Palenque,
Go
it
ahead,
made
Mo
me
Black.
wonder. I was like, when I went to like Palenque, where the African village is, I was like, how are these people supporting themselves if there's no jobs here? You know, because
Mm-hmm.
it's like it's out in the middle of nowhere, like hour outside of the city, down a country road, this community, and they got stuff. And I'm like, there's got to be money coming from somewhere.
Yeah. And they have signs up in Medellin saying, don't give the indigenous people money. They're supported by the government.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
straight up.
that's
Well,
crazy.
Yes.
hold on. I gotta ask about this too.
Go ahead, ask about it.
All
I
right. So
I,
you
I
know
went I
this.
had to I
No,
had
I'm
to
not down you.
inquire
I'm not down
I,
you.
I
Like
had
like
to inquire further about it myself.
so Provenza, around where Poblado is.
Yes.
So right across the street, I saw some like indigenous looking, like it was one woman, two girls, and they were just like living out on the street. Like one's got a baby, and then they just sleeping on this cardboard outside in the rain. Are they
Yeah.
getting checks, or what do you think?
Yes, they getting checks. That's a hustle.
Yep.
Then that's a hustle.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't asking for money. They were
Because
just kind of there.
right,
This
because
is something that
when I saw
go
the
ahead.
first time I saw the sign, I'm thinking, okay, don't give them. I thought those were Venezuelan people. That's why they were saying don't give them the money. He said, no, those are Colombians. Those are the indigenous Colombians. And he
Mm.
told me they're supported by the government.
How much they getting per month?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know that part.
Mm.
But they was like you talking about, they was like that out there in Cartagena at the Wall City. When I went out at night, women out there laying with like newborn babies, and I was just like, this ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting under
Yeah.
the tree. Yeah, I saw that. But I will say this, like the homeless people that like the bums and stuff that was laying out there, not once they ever bothered ask me for money. Like, you know, if you're in Houston or like a New York or somewhere, how they always be with a sign or something. Not once did they ever bother me, and I thought that was strange.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That was interesting.
Yeah, and it's crazy because I would like if I had any leftover food, I give them the food. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy. Like the little baby's not even 2 years old and is running up to you with his hands out. Like they're teaching them that. They're teaching them that from the moment that the baby is born.
Yep.
You know, cause I'm a add to, cause I got a personal experience of that too. In El Poblado. So me and three other guys, we went out to El Poblado. I never been. I didn't want to go, but they're like, "Hey, you should at least you here, come look at it once." And I'm like, it's not a good spot that you just go alone. You really want to go with somebody else. So we head over there, right? And you know how Colombia, they've been on the news and stuff talking about these kids in El Poblado, selling stuff, if you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
They selling something. And then so I walk up there and I speak Spanish. I'm like, I asked these kids, I'm like, Niño, ¿por qué estar aquí? Like, why are you here? Like, it's 9 p.m., 10 p.m. on a Tuesday. Like, don't you got a school tomorrow or something? It's like these are young kids, like 9, 8. And they're
Yeah,
like, oh, I'm just here for the money. I'm just out here trying to make some money. And then you leave those behind, right? Because the police, they're not gonna do anything. And you take a left on the corner to go to Provenza, and then right there on the corner, you just, bro, 15, 16-year old, and they just come off real aggressive, real grabby, and they're like, oh, you want to do something with us? And I'm like, nah, I'm straight. And you ask them how old, and they'll tell you 20. And they'll tell you 20. So it's like, I think, with Colombia, it's like people just tend over there, in my opinion, they just tend to mature way faster, where, they get to see stuff that they probably shouldn't see and are around environments that they just shouldn't be. 9-year-old kids shouldn't be basically near brothels, but the police don't care, the
Now,
government don't
Charlie, I
care.
got a little pushback on you, and it's
Yeah.
just the wording. When you say they get to see stuff, opposed to they have to deal with stuff, is two different things. You know what I mean? Because
What you
it's
say? I
kids
didn't
in
hear you.
America that have to deal with certain situations that force them to grow up sooner than they should have to.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think it's like intensity, right? Like for the most part, over there, it's kind of like over here, bro. If we hear something about like some 16, let me even another story, right, Charlie? So I was over at my professor's house, right? My Spanish professor. He was in Medellin with his wife at the time, and I was talking, and I'm like, man, it's crazy out here. There's like 16-year-old, 15-year-old on the corner. And they look at me like I'm crazy, and they're like, well, what do you expect? Of course they're on the corner, you know? 15 or 16, yeah, that's everywhere.
Yep.
I don't care
Right on,
what
Charlie.
city you are in the US. I don't know if police see like a 15 or 16-year-old streetwalker, they're just gonna like pass by and not do anything. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, Charlie, read that what I just wrote in the chat.
Yeah.
You own the panel like games,
Yeah, but
but there's no problem.
I got somebody in the back. I can't talk about that.
Oh, okay. Respect.
Okay.
Shout out to one of the good brothers that said, I had a friend, yeah, I had a friend with me from Costa Rica, and he even came as a shock to her. She came from another poor country, and she said she never seen anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what the little kids on, coming up begging and all of that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when I
Mm-hmm.
was in Boca Chica, this dude walked up to me. He was a little dude, asked for some bread. I told him no. The nigga started talking like aggressive, like he was gonna take something. Like for real, for real. At the time, I couldn't speak. I can't even speak good Spanish now, but I know a lot more now than I did then. And I just seen somebody running up. I seen somebody running up, and they grabbed him and took him off to where we couldn't see. But I'm like, bro, I'm finna fuck this little nigga up if this shit go awry. Cause here's the thing. Let me tell y'all something. And this just for the brotherhood. And I want to goddamn say I don't promote violence. I promote protecting yourself. But if you pack it right, you can take a poker with you. If you don't believe me, I can send you pictures of me with this very same poker in the DR. You just gotta pack it right. And I'm not saying that you gotta hide it, but you just gotta pack it right. Don't hide it. No, that's not what I'm saying. Don't hide it. Okay, so I don't want to be misunderstood, like Lil Wayne's song. If you wrap it up at like a gift, like you're taking it to somebody, that's more like understandable to them. You know what I mean? I'm taking it to my cousin. He like knives. You know what I mean? So there's that.
Damn. Shit.
Here's the thing, y'all. I don't be going nowhere looking for nothing from nobody, but I just want to fight a chance. That's all. If I lose, I lose. But I just want to fight a chance. You know what I
Mm.
mean? Give me a shot. So there's that. But at the same time, bro, I'm so peaceful, man. I can see niggas arguing, me walking in their direction. I'll walk the other way.
Mm.
Cause it ain't my business. Listen, I know I'm a foreigner out here. You know what I mean? Oh shit. Oh, my bad, cleaner. I got you, bro. I thought I added you. How you doing, brother? Cleaner, can you hear me? Cleaner, can you hear me? Yeah, somebody, maybe Cleaner can't hear me.
What the heck is going
Carby, ask Cleaner,
on?
can he hear you?
Yeah, I could hear Cleaner. Cleaner, can you hear me?
Too much lagging.
Yo, Cleaner, can you hear me? If you can hear me, respond back. Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me?
I
Cleaner.
I
can
don't
hear
think
him.
he could hear you. Oh, you can hear
His mic,
Cleaner?
I
his
can hear
mic is
him, but I
muted.
don't think he can hear me.
So we can, of course, we can't hear him, but his mic is muted.
Yeah.
Yo, Cleaner, can you hear us? I don't think he could hear
I don't
us.
think he could hear us. Okay. Cleaner, you might have to go down and come back up because we can't hear you, Cleaner. Well, let me give him the Summer Jam screen right fast. Hold on. Cleaner, we can't hear you. Okay. Okay. I was just saying we can't hear you. We can't hear you. Okay. DMV, how you doing, good brother?
I'm
Can you hear
good.
me?
Yeah. I'm good, but
Hey,
Charlie, yeah.
I wanted to point out what you said in the chat. It's just everything was moving so fast and one of the brothers was cooking. But listen,
Oh yeah,
let me
yeah. I
start
know, I
up in
know.
Wisconsin. Got some of the thickest white chicks I have ever seen in life.
Man.
Only thing
Oh my
compared to
God.
it is the people of Texas.
Yes, yes. But thank you very much because I am a blade person. So thank you.
Absolutely, man. That's what we're here for, man. Each one teach one, man. Steel sharp as steel. But like I say, you gotta pack it like put it in some wrapping paper, like some like that tissue type of paper, and then put it
Yeah.
in an envelope and seal the envelope. Don't carry it on. You can't put it in your carry-on though. Don't make that mistake.
Okay.
But if you put it in
Okay.
your what's name, and seal the envelope, and I write. If you go into a Dominican country, I would write 4-1 from your cousin. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Somebody got some feedback though.
What's going on, panel?
Oh, he said
Oh,
don't
what's
put the
going
poker
on?
in your carry-on. Check luggage only. Yeah, I just picked
Lagging.
up on
How
that.
y'all doing?
Blessing, Black Cleaner. How you doing?
Chilling, chilling. How y'all doing? I got a lot of lagging. That's what's going on. Sorry about that. It's slow.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, for sure. If you need to drop down and come back up, you know you more than welcome to, bro.
I was doing that. I was about to do that, but I wanted to chime in a little bit. Can you hear me now? Is it going on straight now?
Mm-hmm. You good?
I wanted to chime in on what you was all just talking about a little bit about the kids. And it's funny that y'all say that because with the children, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's saying that they're being exposed to things that they're too grown to be exposed to. But you know, back in the days during I'll say the silent generation, meaning our grandparents and our great grandparents' days, you know, the kids was working on the farm to be able to help the house grow. And then fast forward, you have, you know, the white folks, and I gotta say that they have what you call now a family office, where in the family office they have the children working on the business. And if they have the children working in the business, they can actually write off. It becomes a tax write off for them to have the children working in the business. But see, we're thinking nowadays that we're supposed to be spoiling our children and our children are supposed to be living like kids and having a kid's life. That's that is only in this generation. There has never been a generation where the kids were not working with the family to help the family office grow. So it's the same thing with what goes on in these developing countries. It's like, hey, if we need all hands on deck because we are in survival mode. So yeah, if I know that my son is cute or my daughter is cute, and they'll get more money from, you know, a tourist who's walking down the street who's gonna be willing to buy candy from my son or daughter. Hey, you better get out there and hit them streets and get that candy. And it's the same thing that happened to me when I was in Medellin. When I was in Medellin, two little kids came up to me and said, "Hey, I got a little sister. She's only a baby. We need money for, you know, can you buy this Similac and this diaper?" And I'm looking at the hustle, and I understand the hustle because they run the same hustle in Atlanta where they're like, "Yo, I don't want no money from you, but can you buy this Similac and these diapers for me?" Because as soon as you turn around and walk away, they're gonna they're gonna go cash in on the diapers and the Similac and get the money that you just paid for it. So it's the same thing. The same hustle's going on in Medellin. That's how they're able to survive. But it's a good hustle. You got to respect the hustle. So if they can do that, instead of, you know, having them out here and, you know, putting them out here to sell drugs and sell sex, hey, do it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You know, respect the hustle. You know, as they say, don't hate the player, hate the game.
Yeah,
Well,
but
hold on,
Black
Black
Cleaner,
Cleaner.
what I
I
what I
gotta clarify a
what,
little bit.
what,
That's not what they
what,
talking about, Black
oh,
Cleaner.
hold on,
Yeah,
Carby,
I gotta
because I think we're
clarify.
on the same page, you and I.
Yeah,
Carby, I think you and I are on the same page. And I won't speak for you, but I will speak for me, and I'll just make it real short. I'm talking about kids being in places to where kids should be. I'm all with kids working. You know what I mean? That creates work ethic. You know what I mean? In fact, when I went to Mississippi, my homeboy, which is goddamn it, damn near a cowboy by country standard, he had his 8-year-old son out there like moving lumber and shit. You know what I mean? Like hard work
there's a
got a big
feedback.
kid in him.
There's
But
a
I'm talking
feedback.
about kids being in situations where kids should be. That's what I was referring to. Carl B, you want to chime in?
You're right. Like when I say being in situations where they shouldn't, all right, like I don't have a problem with them coming in and like, selling the candy. The problem is like it's twofold, right? Like part of it is like a lot of the parents are taking advantage of these kids because it's like, yeah, you can have them working selling the candy, but then I think so, you sell the kid's future down the line. Because some of these kids, they grow up, they never really go to school, so they come out and they can't read and write, so they're trapped in that cycle of poverty. Or what ends up happening is that I've seen this personally, right? Because I used to live, I was in La Calendaria, right? I've seen like a girl crying, and she's got 11 years old, lipstick and mascara on, and she was just crying in some booty shorts. And I knew exactly what the parent, and the parents were like, they had this little puppy dog, and the man was there, and they were just basically there trying to convince her to kind of get out there and do what. The girl didn't want to do it, but the parents, they putting that pressure on her to do it. So that's kind of what I mean. And there's a lot of situations like that. Sometimes it's not a
for respect,
necessity.
in respect, what's the name, things of that nature, that is a heartbreaking topic, but just for respect for the channel, as
Yeah.
well as like YouTube, let's not talk about kids in that type of situation, because not only is it heartbreaking, pretty sure it go against some type of guidelines and things of that nature.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
We
So
also can say anybody that'll put a child in that situation, whether you are American or anything else, is fucking sick.
yeah, but that happens way more than you think over there.
No,
And
I
that's why,
believe it. I believe
and that's
it.
why they banning certain people from entering their country, which I can't blame them.
No, I would never be mad about
Right.
that. In fact, if they decided to take those type of people that was convicted of shit like that and delete their ass, I would look the other like. You know how a white person will cut you off in traffic, and when you get beside them, they looking the other way like somebody called their name? That's how I'll be looking. I'll be looking the other way. Get that nigga up out of here.
Yeah. Because it's some database. They put running people's
You're
names.
right, Misha. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and like when you go there, I'm saying, then like when you go there to the airport, it be them signs up,
Mo Black, I agree with you. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I think realistically, it's mostly Colombian men who are doing this stuff because it's not open. Like like they try to make it seem like it's Americans who are doing this type of stuff.
No, but I'm saying now they're part of that database to where when people come to the airport and their names are bad, they're not letting them into their country. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm not saying who
they need to be on a list.
Yeah, they got that. I forgot the name of it, but I'm just saying I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, those people, they need to be on a list, and yeah, get these niggas out of here, bro. But I'll say this too, right? Like to kind of frame it, what I'm saying, right? How like culturally accepted that kind of is, even though it's objective. Like, let me give you an example. My Uber driver from Medellin, the guy who picked me up from the airport, he was a guy who was out at the airport. He's like, "Hey, you want to ride, man?" I'm like, "All right, give me a ride. Take me to around downtown." And we're talking, right? We're kicking it. The man's 32, and he's like, "Yeah, man, like it's great. The women here in Medellin, they're so beautiful." This is a guy who's been in Medellin his entire life, right? And he's telling me about like how he was dating from 16 to 28. The man was 32 years old, talking about how it's cool to date a 16-year-old. That's what I mean. And I look at him, I'm like, bro, you're weird. Like, you don't think that's...
I hate to further push this topic. I mean, I hate to further push this, but we got, because honestly, it's something that's even talking about that shit that's rubbing me the wrong way.
Yeah.
It's actually putting me in a bad mental space. You know what I mean? Like,
I know what you mean.
I just, because as a person, I get it. Like, people on here are not fathers, but I have my one and only child is my daughter. So fuck these people, man. And they sick. And I think it's a special place in hell for people like that. You know what I mean? Let's just move on the topic. Like, we can even talk about mangoes if you want to. I just don't want to talk about that, man. That's
I need me some ripe mangoes.
You just got back from the
check this out, y'all.
What are you talking about, bro?
I'm gonna say this here. The reason why these other countries pull that hustling stuff and scams, it is because they know that Americans are soft. that right, Americans are too in touch with right and wrong. These other countries really don't care about right and wrong. They know that suckers will fall for it. And right, we bring that American mindset to right these countries, and we fall for it. It is nobody's fault but ours. We fall for it. We think we are playing them. They are playing us the whole time. Even when it comes to mangoes, being in restaurants, doing tours, we are the ones that are truly getting getting played.
Yeah.
So, because as Americans, we are spoiled. We are spoiled people.
You're gonna have to elaborate on the spoil part.
Yeah, a little bit.
We are spoiled with money, with how we think, with daggone, with our shoe education. We are spoiled.
Yep.
How
We
can
are
you be
spoiled
spoiled with education?
because we are.
Education is a luxury.
But at the same time,
How is education a luxury when public schools are free?
Right.
That's
Not
a
only
fact.
free. Your kid, in a lot of places, your kid can go to school in the morning, eat free breakfast, eat free lunch.
Yes.
In Title I schools, those kids can get clothes and everything they need. And those
Yes,
same
we are
kids,
spoiled.
and then when
But
those
don't
same
the
kids, when they
taxpayers
go
pay for
home,
that though?
Yeah, we do.
The taxpayers pay for that.
right.
It doesn't matter. We're still spoiled.
But those kids' parents are not
I
paying
think that we're
for it.
spoiling the point, but at the same time, like say, like say to say that like education is free and we're spoiled because of that is because it's y'all understand, like say just from my standpoint and going directly into it, there was not even was. There is a thing called the internet, and you got people that is like highly educating themselves just from YouTube. It's a thing called YouTube University. So how can education be spoiled? All you gotta do is seek it out nowadays.
Very true. But also our government spoils us
Hold on.
with certain things.
I don't think the government is spoiled because we pay taxes to the government. The government
True.
is giving what we put in. Like shit, if I pay for $1,000 in taxes, I don't expect that education to be shit.
Yeah,
But
but the people
is
who are getting all this free education don't pay the $1,000 in. You're not understanding. You think a woman that's 27 years old with 3 children who don't work on Section 8, she's not paying in, and her kids are getting all that for free.
Okay, but we live in a society and we accept that and keep going with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but that's what he's saying. Those people are getting that for free.
Hold on, think about this for a second, right? Because when we're comparing the United States to Colombia, I don't think that it's so much that Americans are spoiled. It's just that a lot of Americans, we live in a society where we can generally trust people, and also as well, we have general compassion towards other people. Shit, there was the earthquake in Haiti. They did a drive for that, and they raised $1.2 billion to send to Haiti for relief, expecting nothing in return. Versus Colombia, how many could you start a charity there and send that money to Mexico or
Bill
somewhere
Clinton
else?
Stole that money. The Clinton Foundation stole that $1.2 billion.
I don't know about stole, but that's a debate for another day. My point is, the point isn't the theft of the money. The point is like people here, they're willing to see something like that and be like, okay, I'm not gonna give a lot, but I'll do my part. So we have like we have a civil society like that works for people. I'm not saying it's perfect, but compared to someone like Colombia,
very true. But we can't go to other countries and try and change their culture.
I agree.
No, nobody's talking
I
about
agree.
changing their culture. We just don't have to indulge in things that we don't have to agree with. I mean, that we don't agree with.
True.
Just like in America, I tell people, you vote with your dollars. If you don't like a place, don't spend your money there.
Yep.
Very true.
Because in a way, I think like those people, it may seem like from our perspective, it's like, oh, they kind of got over on you. But when you really think about it, those people didn't really get over with on you because they're gonna stay in poverty. Because when you think about it, it's like no one who has like, yeah, there are honest people in these countries too, responsible people and honest people in those countries. They don't want nothing to do with those types of people. They're gonna isolate themselves the same way they scammed you. They'll do that to a friend, and then the friend will peep that and be like, "You done," and now that person's isolated, or you just
Black thing
the
that keeps saying
society
it's saying
can't
that your
handle
device is not
it. You know what I'm
connected.
saying?
Okay, there you go. Let me say, let me use this as an example. So because we pay taxes and those taxes go towards Black Queen, I thought I just added you to the stage. Maybe you drop down. But because we pay taxes and those taxes go to the well-being of people, whether they are people that are taking advantage of the system or people that could really use the system, because it is people in the system that really needs the system. It was a time like taxes has always been a thing. If you stayed in the king's kingdom, you had to pay a king's ransom. It's always been a thing. It's just in America, it's not a ransom, so to speak. It's supposed to go back out to the people.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So yeah, no, I get that, and I do agree. In certain instincts, Americans are spoiled. Like it took me going to another country to realize that hot water is a luxury. I never
Yep.
thought about that.
Yep.
Hot water is a luxury. You
And
know
I
what
ain't
I
gonna
mean?
lie.
Like, but
And I ain't gonna lie. After
go
I
ahead.
came back from Colombia, I started taking like regular like cold showers. It actually felt better.
No,
Okay,
I'll
shout
say
out to
one more
you.
thing
I
too,
don't think I
Charlie.
wouldn't even
Because
go there.
remember when Miguel told that story, and I want to
Oh,
recount that
How
story
you
because
doing, baby?
oh, so remember when Miguel told that story before about him trying to build up that hotel, and I remember that
Yeah.
story because that story is. I caught it. I felt like it was so important, and then I got on the phone with someone that day, and I'm like, "Listen, I understand why these countries are poor now. If you're an honest person and you take $800,000 of good money, no drugs, no nothing crazy, it's legitimate money, and you want to start a legitimate business, you know and you hire an electrician, the electrician steals from you, you can't trust your electrician. You hire the guy to do the roof, he's stealing from you, you can't trust him. You leave your materials outside, someone steals it, the police aren't going to do anything, you need to bribe them. You want to do any little thing, you need
Push
to
back
you
Charlie here.
oh I'll finish the point. Like you want to do any little thing, and you need to almost kind of like grease the wheels with so many different people that when people finally get the finished product, the price that they get on that finished product, it's kind of like it's not necessarily beneficial to the society because you eventually reach a point where businesses, they don't want to do business there anymore. It's kind of like Mexico sometimes. It's like they'll send the cheapest labor they can, but they're not gonna send any like serious business or internal things to somewhere like Mexico because say they send their accounting to Mexico, and then now you have a guy in there who's basically part of the cartel or he's taking some kind of money under the table. Businesses don't want to deal with that. So those countries, they remain poor. It's one of the reasons,
Before
anyways.
you go on to
Go
another
ahead.
subject, I would have to say
No,
this.
that's it. That's it.
That's no indication of why they're poor because everything that you just described that happened on a construction site happens here in America. Your electrician will take advantage of you. Your contractor will take advantage of you. Do you know what they say? You got to pay motherfuckers in draws because they will use your money to finish their last job and then try to come over there and slow roll your shit until the next job come in and use that money. That's not nothing that's like inherited to that country. That shit happens here in America, bro. Like it's just shady business. You got shady businessmen everywhere you go.
Okay, I see that part, but let's say, for example, you leave materials out for construction of a building.
Niggas
People
gonna
keep
steal
stealing.
materials here too.
They steal materials here. That's why we have security 24/7 on construction sites.
Oh yeah,
See,
my point was just the
that's a
corruption, the
fact.
level of corruption. That's all. You know,
But
I just used that as an example.
The
That's all.
level.
right.
Okay.
What you saying
See,
about the
this is where me and Carl textbook clash because he always goes by the textbook. And I go by real life experience, and that's what you all are portraying to Carl textbook right now is real life experience. And he tries to stand on the textbook, and the textbook does not outweigh the real life experience. And just what everything that you're saying, yes, the reason we have security, the reason we have surveillance, the reason we have all of these things is because history has shown that there is a high level of corruption in the United States. The only difference between the United States and the other countries that are developing right now is its level of technology. That's the only thing. Because if the technology, if they could afford the technology where they have it, they would then the same corruption wouldn't be happening. That's the only difference.
And
to build
but
on
and
and to
it's
build
also
on what
in the
Black
contract.
Cleaner is saying.
There's a whole interview.
Right fast. You just give me 30 seconds to build on what Black Cleaner is saying. Like it's just so much money here that we don't mind the corruption so much. Why can anybody explain to me why a noble job that Nancy Pelosi have is a noble job that's just supposed to pay a fair wage that made this bitch $100 millionaire? $100 millionaire, and she only supposed to buy her job title make what $100,000 a year, $200,000 a year, and she's $100 millionaire.
Yeah.
I yield the floor. Go ahead, DMV.
Nah, but also with being here, you can sue your contractors. You can't sue overseas.
I don't think so. Why do they got lawyers and contracts and things of that nature? If you can't sue if there's no repercussion? Why do you have to go through all of this legal paperwork to make it legal? If there's no repercussions for the employee,
are you going to get your money from a poor person?
It's true.
Well, there's an old interview with Louis Farrakhan. I forgot the reporter's name, and the reporter said Nigeria was the most corrupt country in the world. He said, "How can you say that?" He said, "Name a country more corrupt." And Farrakhan said, "I'm living in it."
That's a fact.
America.
That's a
hold on. I gotta say something about this too, because I'm not saying that think about this for a second, right? Like Charlie, when you say Pelosi, she's 100 million, like, you know, something like that here in America is like so alarming to us when we see like a politician get that rich from like a public position, to the point where it is like
that's normal life.
She's been investigated several.
Why do you think they don't want to put term limits on politicians?
They did.
No, when?
On the president, on the
president,
Senate,
it's something totally different.
Governor.
Not on senators. There's no.
Yeah. I think it depends on the
Congress.
state.
There's no term limit.
Well, hold on.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. Like, say, our senators, like Nancy Pelosi. See, what you got to understand, these people are like American royalty. You got the Kennedys that has been in politics for years, bro.
Yeah.
For years, they just done passed that shit down, man. Like that, it's a royalty thing, as far as America goes.
Right. Well, hold on. Let's stick on the corruption thing, and then we can talk about the like political like aristocrats and stuff. So when I'm saying like corruption, it's like when we see something like that, for the most part, like she's been investigated several times already. Several members of Congress has been investigated on that. When you're in a place like Colombia, there are no investigations. It's almost expected in a way, that they're gonna take a little bit of money under the table. These people, they don't really get investigated, if we're being honest.
But
right?
also, I got a little pushback on that though.
Go ahead.
Do you know what happens to them, their politicians, when that motherfucker get too far out of the line? They clap. The
cartel come get them.
We don't have our politicians getting clapped like the way that they do. Didn't it? Wasn't it a female president? I can't hear you.
I didn't say anything.
No, I think DMV said something. I couldn't hear him.
Oh, I said cartel, come get him.
That's not a good thing, man. That's not a good thing. We shouldn't have something outside of government.
But see, that's your American mindset saying that's not a good thing. That's their way of life.
Whoa,
that's
cartel?
Their culture.
Cartel killing politicians?
That is their way of life.
What?
That is what those countries
Did he say, nah, bro, they already killed the dude that was running for president in Cali, Colombia.
By nah, I mean in the
that is their way of life.
That's not a good thing.
That's our way of life.
It doesn't matter if it's not a good thing.
The mafia killed Kennedy.
Way of life. That's their way of life. That there is not ours. Regardless if it's good or bad, that is how they chose to live.
That's our way of life too. What are you talking about? The mafia killed Kennedy. I mean, what about Mr. Epstein who committed suicide in jail allegedly? You know what I'm saying? Come on now. They doing the same thing. It's just under a different name.
Come on, I think that's a bit disingenuous. Are we really sitting here and be like and say, like, do you understand how hard even the Mexican government and Mexican people are trying in order to get rid of their cartel from the country?
Do you think that there is not a shadow government in America? Is that what you're saying?
That's not the point. Like, that's a different point. That's not my point. Is like, you know, when you just say that's their way of life, you do realize like there are books out there where a Mexican journalist will talk about the corruption going on between the cartel and the government, and their whole family has to flee.
Yes.
So how is it that, you know, it's something that they tolerate, but they don't want to live like this, man. No one wants to live like this.
What goes on in this country, the rest of the world don't care. So what drives me crazy with this country, we are so sensitive and care about other places that don't care about us. Why?
Well, in a way, no, they do care because actually a lot of the things that they do in those countries, they're copying us. To be honest with you, the corruption actually came from us because this is what was going on in the 60s and in the 70s when the unions, I mean, remember who was controlling the unions? The unions was controlled by the mafia here. All they did was they just took a page out of our book and brought it there to their country because that's what's going on in their country now. They're becoming developed. So now they have unions. And so now their cartels is controlling these unions.
Are we talking about the labor movement or are we just talking about corruption in general? Like, you know, mafia assassinating, you know, political candidates.
Exactly. Who was the first one to do it? We were. So therefore, the cartel was like, "Oh, that's something that America was doing back in the 60s and 70s. Now that we got the same technology, the same industrialized, you know, situations going on, we gonna run it the same way." That's basically what's going on.
From the beginning of time, there has always been corruption in every country.
When you think about it, even when you think about the inception of the mob and things of that nature, it was always like and that was long before, goddamn it, whatever we know about America and things of that nature. When the Olive Wars and things and that shit was happening in Sicilia, whatever the fuck it's called, like that shit was long ago. Like even when you think about Caesar and them, it was corruption back there.
Back then, the beginning of time.
Yeah, for sure.
Charlie, I'm not arguing that corruption doesn't exist in America, but I'm saying there's degrees, man. Like if you go to Haiti, for example, like there's degrees to it. Is what I'm saying. Like there's like when our politician, you know, suddenly gets a bunch of freaking money, you know, the back of his pocket is thick as a motherfucker, you know. we send the FBI, we come in and kind of investigate. You can go out there, you can protest, and you, for
Yeah,
the
no,
most, you get what I'm saying?
no,
Like,
no. I tell you
you know what
why.
I'm saying?
No, I'll tell you why. Because speaking of Nancy Pelosi, when they was doing that, when they was doing a investigation on the FBI, they said the FBI was surveilling them while they was doing their investigation. So it is a level of corruption like that we don't even know about as regular civilians. Like, do you just think about this? How powerful Epstein had to be able to operate the way that he did. Nobody even know what he did for real. Like, he
I
just
agree.
was in corruption.
I
You see what I'm
agree,
saying? So,
Charlie, think about this for a
let's
second.
not act like
There are
corruption has
people
never
like
been a part
Epstein.
of society.
There are. I'm not saying it
Go ahead.
never has been, but there are people like Epstein everywhere in Colombia. Especially if they got money, they're protected to the point where, we were talking about kids earlier, but like they really do that type of stuff. And the difference is like, think about how big the Epstein story is, how much we talk about it, how much it's on the news. Donald Trump
Yeah.
was talking about it. He got protesters against him when he wouldn't release the Epstein file. That kind of like public
Well,
outcry,
here's
you're
the thing.
not gonna see
Let's
that
do
same
this,
thing in
Carl.
Colombia. You know what I'm saying? Like we
Carl B,
think about the
let me
Epstein. Go
push
ahead,
back
bro.
on that.
Yeah,
Now and then let's just move the needle a little bit.
yeah.
America been offering and even tried to help like certain places with their drug problem numerous of times. They
Yes.
declined it because guess what? They are in cahoots. Because if that was the case, they would accept that. Because here's the thing: listen, if America's not good at anything, they're good at a total destruction. You know what I mean? They can come through and wipe
Yeah.
that shit out. Like, did you ever hear the story about the agent that got deleted in one of these like mob countries or cartel countries? They said they came through and swept shit up. They had the green light, anything that was pretty much moving other than a kid could get it, and they went through there and gave it to them. So they have, when you talk about, oh no, that's not right, this, that, and the third, I don't think it's on us to say that it's right. I think it's on us to look at it and say, is they really accept it? Are they really fighting it? Or they want to look like they're fighting it? And for most part, they want to look like they're fighting it. You know why? Because they are profiting from the system.
I agree with
And
that.
with that, I yield the floor.
No, you're right. I agree with that. I agree with that.
Hey man, I give it to you. You have a good heart, but I didn't seen stuff, heard stuff, and this last thing that just happened to me. Now I'm just like, fuck it. Just don't care no more.
You telling me I got a good heart?
No. I'm talking. No, I'm
Ice Mark was my
talking
heart.
about what's the name? Yeah.
DMV. The reason that is because he's 23 years old, and the information that he's getting is from college and textbooks. So all of it is theory. A lot of us are older, so as you said, we've seen things, we've experienced things, and we know the majority of the stuff in textbooks. It's good to know, but we also know, okay, that there are rules out here that supersede what you learn in the textbooks.
Well, Black Cleaner, I didn't learn this from a textbook. I speak Spanish. So when the Mexican president comes on and starts speaking about the corruption, I can just turn on the TV and see what she's talking about. And I have friends from Bolivia, from Colombia, from Argentina, and we talk. And we talk about these subjects all the time. And, they give me their opinion. I can't visit all these countries, but I know enough to where I can ask the right questions and I can hear what they have to say. That's all.
Understood. However, your brain is processing all of this with a textbook knowledge of it. A lot of us, we come from the streets. So when we're processing the information, we're processing it from our street experience.
And you also got to realize that
what I will say is, It don't all now. Black Cleaner, you brought up 2 points, and I think you negated the second one. I think that one has a more prevalent part that is playing. I think shout out to Young KB because you could tell he's a knowledgeable young brother. But I think because of his age, he's a little naive, whether he know it or not. You know what I mean? Like he still think that it's a pot of gold at the rainbow. Not with all respect, but we know, bro. Nah, this shit. Yeah, the world is what the world is, type shit. Like we all old dogs and. We done been on a couple hunts in our lives, you know what I mean? So it's a little bit different for us. But shout out to
Yo,
Carl
Charlie,
B because
peace. Salute. Thanks
I
for having me up. I'm
agree
gonna
with
drop
that.
down.
You know something, Charlie? I do agree with what you.
All right.
Yeah,
I agree with what you're saying, Charlie. And guess what? You're both right. There is a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Now try to go get it. And you'll see all the obstacles you got to go through in order to get that motherfucker. That's really what's going on. So, yeah, KB is right. Yeah, there is a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. But from our experience, who done went out there and tried to go get that pot of gold, we done ran into all of them obstacles that came to trying to go get it. He hasn't gone out there to get it yet. That's really what it is. Or he's starting to go out there and get it, and he's getting a few of the cuts and the bruises that we've gotten, so we're just a little bit ahead of him, maybe 10 years, 15 years ahead of him. And he'll start to realize it, and the more that he does, he'll start to come to understand what we already know.
Well, the way I see it is that media in all countries, government in all countries only tell you what they want you to know. That's it. So the way I started moving is just hang around and chill with the people that have the same mindset as you. You do what makes you happy and only control what you can control, and daggone everything else, just leave it be. That's it.
I agree. Isn't that the sobriety period goes something like that? Thankfully I never had to go through nothing like that. But they say something like, "Give me the power to control the things that I can, and the understanding to let go of the things that I can." Something to that nature. It's some things that we just gotta accept as life, bro. We can't go out on a mission to, you know what I mean, rid the world of that shit just because, bro. We're gonna be deleted and more than likely get stuffed into a goddamn nameless grave. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. Shout out to Carl B because I don't never want it to look like we're down.
Oh no, because Charlie, it's cool, it's fine. Because Charlie, you actually touched on a philosophical point when you really think about it. Are there certain things that are worth dying for? If are worth fighting for and or dying for? I mean, look at one example that we can talk about is maybe Martin Luther King. Shit, he didn't get to see the day that I ain't saying America is fair, but it's not like the 1960s and 1950s America, and he had to die for it. Are certain things worth dying for and fighting for? It's a good question.
Certain things, absolutely, unequivocally, without a doubt. But like I said, we got to know what's worth dying for and what's not dying for. If you go out there, here's the thing, and I'm telling you from an old dog perspective. You know what I mean? I guess I'm of age, I could use that, and I'm sure the older gentlemen on these panels could probably relate or know a story that's similar to it. Like, say, it's been a time or two to where a person, a cousin, a brother, or just a friend to get into it with the dude that's beating on the female that's close to them, and before time goes on, within a very short time, that female then turned on the man for having her back, and now she's with the abuser. This kind of shape, with your thoughts of the world, when you bro, I had a homeboy that was willing, that he was really finna go delete a dude for putting hands on his little cousin. I said, you know, when your people call you, you're gonna pull up. It never happened, so I could talk about it. But I said, man, call your kinfolk and tell her to call the police. He said, why, man? You know, we don't fuck around. I said, just gauge her reaction. You know what I mean? Just gauge her reaction. When he said that, she said, why am I gonna call the police on him? I don't want to put him in jail. I said, bro, what you're finna do to him is finna be worse than jail. And you think she gonna be okay with that? Come on, man. Like, so I'm just saying that from a person that's kind of long in the tooth. You kind of got to take things as they are sometimes, bro. But shout out to you though.
No, I get it. I get what you mean. You're right. You're right. You know, sometimes people are just dysfunctional, and you just got to leave them where they at. Nothing you can do to help them.
Exactly. And the fact of the matter, like, say, I'm trying. I can save a couple people. I can't save everybody. Here's the thing. Elon must do you, and I'm sure Carl B, you in the finances and things of that nature. Do you know what he said? The reason why he had a problem with paying taxes, he said the money that I owe in taxes, I could cure rural hunger with. So tell me where this money is going.
That's a nigga just running his mouth, bro. I don't take
you don't think Elon Musk got the power to cure world hunger if he wanted? I mean, like, say if he really tried, just not even if he tried, just the sheer money that he have. You don't think he could end world hunger?
Let me ask you something. Hold on. I'll answer that question, but I think I'll ask two questions, and then you'll get the answer from those two questions on why I think. How long do you think someone could survive without water? No water.
7 days.
They say 7 days.
How long can somebody survive without food?
They say 2 weeks.
About 2 weeks.
Oh, 2 weeks. Okay.
2 weeks.
I think it's 2 weeks. Yeah.
So anywhere where someone can live, they have to have water, clean water, and food to survive. If a motherfucker is in a part of the world where there's no consistent access to food, something's wrong with the government or where they're at. There's no amount of, like, you sending food from America to them that's going to fix that. And you going in and, purchasing food from the US or wherever you're purchasing it from and then just giving it to them for free, you disrupt the farmers too. So, when people say things like world hunger or water shortage, it's like something's not right with their government. The problems are deeper than just people not having food.
Agreed. But sometimes problems are simple. Do you know they got a machine that could turn, like, they just take molecules out of the air and it can make water? And when I first seen that, because it was a black dude, to where it's a big machine in this poor neighborhood, things of that nature. But I was like, damn, that's dope as hell. I wonder where he get that idea from. But we've been had a machine that could do that. Do you know the name of that machine?
I don't know what that is.
It's a dehumidifier. It takes the humidity out of the air and goddamn it in the container. We've been had that, bro.
You can't drink water from a dehumidifier.
No, you can't drink it. But at the same time, if they got life straws, if they got goddamn it, this, that, and the third, you can't sanitize that water.
Yeah. No, I mean, you're not the first.
Exactly. They got life straws to where you could.
I know what you mean, Charlie, but like that topic, bro. I've seen that topic so many times, and it's been brought up so many times. Like, you're not even the first one. MIT proposed it, and it was just as stupid then. The problem is it's thermodynamics.
Yo, textbook.
See,
it's something. It is. Like water. How you think you get your water, man? It's like it's in the textbook,
you might say MIT did all that stuff there. It comes down to money.
No,
that's right.
It's not
listen, man, listen.
He's right.
That's why there will never be a cure for anything. There's no money in cure. There is zero money. There is zero money in there is zero money in letting people get free water. There is zero money in that at all. You will die.
Do you know why? Do you know that it's illegal? Do you know that it's illegal to have rain barrels connected to your gutters?
Yes, they will kill you.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah, what he's talking about is water rights. So it's like wherever you are, depending on where it is, a company can purchase the water rights to your area. So yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. I'm not saying that I know all and I'm the end all be all, because I get on here and I learn from you brothers every day. But I'm just saying, like, for one, I don't know everything, and he who knows anything,
No,
Carl knows what.
What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
You know
I
the
didn't hear
ending of that was that saying, right? That's,
Oh, yeah.
he who knows anything knows that he knows nothing at all.
Mm.
The more you
There's
know,
hope.
the more you realize you don't know, because there's. Go ahead.
No, of course. Go ahead, Charlie. I didn't say anything.
Oh, I was just saying, there's the more you learn, the more that you realize that you don't, like, just in the wide ram of things, the wide perspective of things. We don't know anything for real, bro. You know what I mean? Like, even Elon Musk is not as smart as we think he is. Like, he got a team of top paid goddamn it people behind him, top paid motherfuckers. You think he's doing rocket studies, electronic propulsion studies, and neurologic studies all as one nigga? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. He just the face of that shit, man.
Yeah. No, well, I agree with you, Charlie. The thing that it's not so much as like there's no money in cures or there's no money in this. It's like there's plenty. Like, look at the cure for syphilis, man. Antibiotics. You know, look
that's
at
not a cure because it's gonna come back.
is it not a cure, dude? Like,
You
it's
can
not a
catch it again.
yes. Use a condom, bro.
So that's not a cure.
Hold on. Let's pump the brakes, right? It used to be that if you caught syphilis, it was something that you had for the rest of your life and you died with it. Now it's something that you can just take one pill and it goes away. Is that not a cure?
But guess what? You catch it again, you got to go back to right where? The doctor. Pay a copay. Do what? Prescription. Buy that. You got to have insurance.
Because
so let me ask you this, Carby. Let me ask you
Go ahead.
something.
Go ahead.
Do you think it's more money? Because we can agree, like, this big pharma is about money, right? We can agree with that at least, right?
Right.
Okay. Do you think it's more money in the cure or the treatment?
I think there's more money in the treatment.
Okay, so why would they cure you then?
Well, I mean, because it's not always like a pharmaceutical company is going to do everything they can to make money, but like if you look at, there was one particular instance of Moderno. There was actually a river virus going around that impacted not only the brains and the eyes. And even though that, it wouldn't have been super profitable for Moderno to create the medicine, they still did. And it impacted only about 100,000 people. And sometimes the government gets involved to help, So I'm not saying, there's no panic. Like, if you catch a virus, for example, a cure would be a vaccine. So it's in the same way. It depends on what it is, But I do see what he's saying. Like, it is true that, like, doctors will bandage you up, or not provide you the best service because they want you to keep coming back. Not doctors, but, the industry. So, yeah, it's true. There's not a lot of money in curing things, but there are, if they can keep you coming back, it's a subscription service on your health.
That's a fact. And here's the thing, like, say, let's just keep it back. The registry, and I forgot what they call it. That little weird ass white dude that had the TV show with the glasses on, when he used to always, like, prove shit wrong. And it was one episode he talked about why the prices of hospitals are so high. A bag of saline is like only take like $5 to make, but they charge you $500 for it or something like that.
What are you talking about? Like, Mythbusters, 30 days.
Insane, and it's
I think you're talking about that white boy with the blonde hair.
No, it's the white dude. Yeah.
Yeah. I know you got that man's got a punchable face. I think it's Adam Ruins Everything.
His face is very punchable, though.
Yeah.
What you say his name was?
Adam Ruins Everything.
Adam Ruins Everything. Yep.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I gotta check that out. I've never checked that out before.
See, but you got to keep in mind, like, say, I'm kind of a weirdo like that, man. I like to watching brain games and shit like that. I like to see how the mind works and shit like that. I like Adam ruined everything, giving the numbers behind shit. You know what I mean? Giving like different perspectives and to look at it. I'll tell you something else that me and my girl used to drink and watch. Drunk History. We used to love that goddamn show. I don't know. I don't know if you guys ever seen that show, but that used to be our shit. But fuck that bitch. But no, that was a good show.
Damn.
I had to put
Y'all know why we pay taxes? Huh?
Look at the little buddy, man. Can y'all speak to little buddy right here, man? And here's the thing, man. He looked special, man. Like, say, shout out to you, bro. He looked like he down with the crew, though. You know what I mean?
But
he got one down face.
Opinion, bro. Oh my god.
Hey, dude, we might travel for a pee, but make sure you say we happy.
That's a fact, though. And what make him so unhappy? Bro, you got on, is that a Jordan hat? Look like you don't even know the difference between a free throw and a three-pointer. What are you talking about?
Bro,
that goes back to what I said.
Hold on.
Some things you can't control, so just leave it be.
What you was going to say, Carl B?
You look like you're a streamer. You know, he probably in a 16-year-old DM right now. About to get his ass canceled.
You know what I mean? Listen, I don't want goddamn people to come for me and shit, but he looked like he down with the crew. You know what I mean?
But what's funny is we ain't talked about P the whole night.
The whole night.
That's what's crazy, bro. We talking about politics, you know, pharmaceutical companies, bro,
opening businesses,
water rights, and then this nigga come in. Y'all still traveling for P though. Y'all just some losers. Like, bro, come on, man.
Yeah, I travel for papers. I get this paper, bro. I've been getting this paper, little homie.
Bro, y'all travel for P, bro. Unlike me, bro. I get.
I travel for property. Yeah, I travel for P. I travel for property, real estate.
Exactly. Some people travel for politics. Some people, come on, man, to get multiple passports. So yeah, man, but you're not smart enough to like add on to that. So
he look like one of those types of dudes who will create a girlfriend and make text messages to prove that he got a girlfriend or something. Yeah, you look like the type to do that, bro.
This is not the type of face that this is the admin. This is the face that they're creating these love dolls for. He got a love doll under his bed, bro.
Yes.
Look at him. You want to travel for P because the P didn't travel to your house. UPS didn't deliver it. Come on, bro.
Bro looks like the type to be like, you know, once sex robots come out, I'm not gonna need a woman. Phase
Fortnite looking ass boy.
Bro probably never even travel, man. Just ignore him. Bro probably never.
I gotta cook them though. When they come around, bro, I gotta cook
is my love and my P. What?
He said, I guess.
I think he's just schizophrenic, bro. Just leave him alone, bro.
Not like I said, he looked down. If you could read between the lines, you know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you mean. All right, bro. Let's let it go, I guess. Woo.
Yeah, for sure, man. Like say, we about to be wrapping up in a minute, but before we get up out of here, did anybody see what's going on with Giamo and O'Shea Duke Jackson?
Oh
yes, I saw that video. I didn't see the response with Giamo. I just saw the where O'Shea was cooking them, and I was like, where did that all come from?
Hold on. What happened? I kind of listened to O'Shea. I haven't watched his recent videos, but what happened?
O'Shea, man, he came up there and had a whole grill contest. I mean, a whole grill off with Giamo. He said, listen, Passport Bros, this is the guy that's making everybody look bad. He's the worst Passport Bro ever, and he just went in on it. I'm talking
okay,
about
what happened? What happened? Like, what did Germo? What did he do specifically? Giamo.
I don't know, bro. Whatever he did, O'Shea didn't like it. And here's the thing. It's some people you just don't want to be on their bad side, bro. And I think O'Shea is one of them, bro. He just too good at like don't challenge a martial artist to martial art. Challenge him to a race or dog fight or something, bro. Like you're not gonna win. But
yeah, some dudes got very good wordplay, very good. And
did you guys
Giamo's
see the way
last
that
video?
he dismantled Pearly things? Come on, bro. Bro is he's in a whole nother league, man. You know what I mean?
Pearly's been a clown since
O'Shea
she ain't exactly
no,
hard
she's
to
definitely been a clown.
Yeah, like some white woman coming in and telling you about this and bro, shut your ass up, bro. God damn, annoying as shit.
Pasty white ass.
Yeah, bro. It's like, where's your husband then? Like, yeah, bro. You know, like, bro, you talk all this shit. It's like, where's your husband? Aren't you like 32 and you still single?
Right.
Yeah, like, Jason Black was the first one to dismantle her. It was all because of that. When she interviewed Nick Fuentes, when she had Nick Fuentes on her podcast, that's where everything went downhill for her.
Oh yeah, bro. You have an actual racist on the podcast, bro. It's like an actual racist. It's like what? Yeah. Like, and she loves fucking niggas too. That's what's crazy, bro. She love fucking niggas. I don't even understand.
And bum ass niggas at that too, because one of the dudes that she fucking homeless.
Shit. Homeless? Oh, he became homeless. That's crazy.
That's what I thought. Like he was homeless. She put him in, but she was just a white girl trying to find her way in the space and things of that nature, and that's what they did. But she said that. I think she said she was a 3, and I was like, you know what? That's the first thing you said I agree with. Like you an adjustable 3, like you might be adjusted down to a 2 though. You know what I mean? Like yeah. But here's the thing.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's I'd smash Pearl, bro. I think she like a 6. I'd smash. Bro.
She a 6 what?
A 6 out of 10, bro. I think she working with something. I'm not saying she perfect, but she working with something. Objectively, I don't like the lady, but I'm like, come on, bro. A 3, bro. I think a 3 is like 250 pounds at 5'2". That's a 3.
No. Let me ask you this: is she pretty?
Let me see. I haven't seen a recent photo. Let me see. Hold on, bro. Yeah. Nah, bro. It's been a few years. Damn, bro.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this: is Vivica Fox pretty?
No more.
Well, she was pretty, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, is Nia Long pretty?
Who?
Nia Long.
Yes.
You don't have to go look at a picture of her to know that she's pretty. You know what I mean?
I don't know, Charlie. There are some women like that, bro. I feel like,
bro, if you gotta look at a picture and be like, I don't know, she's pretty.
Yeah, Pearly things look like the chick from American Pie. That's who she reminds me of.
Pearly is one of those types of girls that is probably great from the back, bro.
You talking about the mom from American Pie?
That's hilarious. The MILF, huh? No, I was talking about the nerdy chick from band camp.
Okay, so okay, Pearly's not that pretty in the face, but like she's got a good body.
And she ain't got no titties and no ass. So where's her attribute? She's a good person. Nigga, that don't count.
No. She working with something, bro. I think she working with something.
She working with a rich father. That's who she's working with.
Dang, bro. She really ain't working with nothing. I just saw another photo with her in tights.
I'll smash Judge Judy before I smash just Pearly. I'm sorry.
That's crazy, bro. No, you don't mean that. You don't mean that, bro. You don't mean that, bro.
You know what?
You don't mean that, man.
Judge Judy is stacked. I'm sorry.
No, you don't mean that, bro. You don't mean that.
Judge Judy might leave something to you. So yeah.
Y'all don't mean that. You just running your mouth, bro. You ain't no way, bro.
Judge Judy be a sugar mama.
Oh, y'all nasty. That's nasty. That's nasty.
You know what? When I think about Pearly, I think about that scene from next Friday when Cat Williams, like, I am a boy, Damon. Like, she do like a boy, man. Listen, she said, JM said she get good head. Listen, I would never know because once she walk around and she just look like a human vessel, like this mother could be a boy or a girl. Like I'm cool on it, bro. Like
I ain't
no,
gonna lie, Pearly kind of do
no.
look like a crackhead a little bit. The way her hair thinning,
I'm telling
I
you.
could see it. I could
And
see it a
here's the
little
thing,
bit.
we know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, she's not pretty. She's not fine. What do she have? And if she's so submissive and she's such a good woman and shit, why ain't nobody can't wipe her ass up?
Yeah, niggas don't. She want to date niggas, I guess, and niggas just don't want that. I guess.
And
I don't know.
how low on the totem pole do you gotta be for niggas don't want to date you? Let's be honest, there's a lot of niggas that date fat white bitches.
Yeah, that's
They
true.
just,
She doing
if
something
she's
wrong.
rich, you see what I'm saying? Well, yeah, no. She the type of chick to where it be like, listen, if you giving any type of plan hard to get feedback, attitude, I'm cool. Like you need to come on in and know what's good as soon as you get here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You coming from Tinder to the house? No lunch date.
No lunch date, no nothing.
You getting some microwave popcorn.
Bro said she could buy me a PS5. Yeah.
See, that's what's wrong with
niggas,
make
sure she give you 2 controllers with that joint too. You better make sure she give you 2 controllers, the Black Ops edition, and goddamn NBA 2K, the newest one.
Man, unironically, I think Pearly was buying niggas PS4s back in the day. I feel like it. I don't know why, bro. She just feel like the type.
You know she was.
That's the thing. We can play that. So we can play that supportive Mrs. Role to a rich girl, but the majority of women won't play that role to us.
I don't know any guy who would. I don't think it's good for guys to play kind of like that submissive role to rich women. I think what it comes down to is like I've talked to a lot of women, and the way that they describe that shit to me, it almost kind of seems like a son husband or like the way.
It ain't about being the son husband.
Or like
it is about getting what you want.
Nah, but these women,
they need to want some more life skills because ain't no nigga out there that's getting money playing a submissive role to a chick to get what he want other than cake.
No,
you get
I'm not saying a dude with money. If a dude don't got money, his girl has the money, he'll play that role.
Yeah, he'll stay at home boyfriend.
Yeah,
you're right.
Hell nah, bro. Nah, because you're dealing with abuse in those situations, man. It's like, dude, because I've seen, like, because when men make money, they'll take care of a whole family, they'll take care of a woman and not really complain. But when a woman does it and then she come back home, she see you just chilling at home, they motherfucking crash out, bro.
You gotta realize the dudes that do it, they don't have kids with that woman.
What you mean? They be having kids with those women?
No.
The rich ones.
It be a lot of niggas the same way that females be trying to trap niggas. Niggas be trying to trap females.
Yeah, bro.
No, I'm talking about the rich ones. The rich women.
Yeah, they do it to the.
They don't have kids.
What?
The older rich women, their kids are gone. So that young boy or someone 30 that is coming in messing with that 50-year-old, 60-year-old, he is going to play his part and get all the benefits.
You mean a sugar mom? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's real.
Yeah, I can agree with that. You know what I mean? But Yeah, no, Pearly thing is just man. Can you imagine coming home and she's got on got on some a negligee or something like? Man, why? Like why? You just wouldn't waste some money for nothing, bitch. Like you got nothing to negligee.
uh,
You-
yeah,
What
yeah.
you gonna do,
Nah,
though?
you know, Pearly Thing's story is fascinating to me because I'm just like, how did niggas not see that, bro? How did niggas just let her get 1 million subscribers, bro? Like, it was so obvious. It was just like this white woman. She just comes, like, bro. As soon as women, like, it's that Courtney. It's the same thing with that Courtney lady. I'm like, bro, women shouldn't even be in these red places because they don't
Who
they
is
don't have
Courtney?
that experience. Courtney Ryan, you know,
I don't think I know her.
oh man, she's one of those another white woman on YouTube, you know,
Oh,
black hair white woman. Yeah, but it's like, you know, the women, they don't have these same experiences, so it's like, why exactly do you just let, like, why are you listening to them on this platform, you know, for that, giving you advice as a man? It's like, it doesn't really make sense. You don't got the same experiences, so
that
because
just goes
women support
how
women.
boss men really are, bro.
it's other niggas who are doing it, not women who are subscribing to it.
Yeah, no, it's definitely men that's doing it.
Yeah, yeah.
In fact, women had kind of like shamed her. You know what I mean? It was like her
Yeah,
best friend
yeah.
came
They
out and
call her
said,
a pick me.
"Yeah, and ain't nobody even picked her. Ain't that the awful shame?
Shit's crazy, bro.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You done dedicated 4, 5 years of your life to being a pick me, and ain't nobody picked you.
Mhm. Mhm. So yeah, it's the same thing when I kind of like it's fun. One of the things too that like with the whole because I remember that era of YouTube. That was back when like Fresh and Fit first came out, right? And it's like
Yeah,
it kind of turned me off to like the whole thing because I don't know if you guys remember, like, this was an old episode of Fresh and Fit. They had this woman there, like, she was bad. She was like a nine, a Miami nine, legit, and she had like
you
two
just
kids.
called Pearl a six, bro. So we don't know how hard we could.
Nah, 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 nah.
How
She was pretty
much
bad,
we
bro.
can
She
like.
she was pretty bad. But yeah, she was talking about how she had like two kids from two different dads. And then, you know, the first time she got on the show, she got railroaded, right? And then she was saying, but like when I came back, I gained like 20,000 Instagram followers after the show, right? And then she came back to the show with an OnlyFans, and these niggas
Mhm.
promoted her OnlyFans. Like, they put the link in the description. And that's when I was just
Yeah,
like, this ain't the place for me no more, bro. I just shake my motherfucking, like, how are we gonna like tell women like, bro, you can't have two
it is,
kids by two different
that
dads?
is should never been a place for young men. If you ask me, like dumb, lame, and lamer, that shouldn't have never been a place for young men. They doing all of this yelling, this, that, and the third, and they're not the epitome of what they're talking about. You
Yeah,
cannot
yeah.
tell me you're gonna walk into a party and see them niggas and be like, them niggas get hoes. No, you don't. Only thing that
Maybe
them niggas
Myron,
are
he's
doing,
fit, but that other one, hell nah, bro. This man kissing on a sugar
bro.
baby.
Neither one of them,
They
bro.
gotta go
Have
out
you
those
seen
bars.
them? Have you seen the way that they move? Have you seen the way that they conduct themselves and things of that
Oh,
nature? Like,
we
did you
see
see
him in
like how?
Miami.
I can't
We
hear you.
No, we see a few of my boys. They know him in Miami. We see him, like, if you hang around like certain parts of Miami long enough, you'll just see him walking by, straight up. Yeah, we know.
Yeah, he just like any other lame, a rich lame out there. See, here's the thing. That's why I didn't like what they relate because they came off as if you have money, you're automatically the man, and that's not the case because it's lame niggas with money. Let's be honest. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Mm-hmm.
it is what it is, and that's what they
Fresh,
got to fall back on. That's why
fresh, bro.
I can't hear you.
Fresh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think both of them are lame. If you
bro.
ask me,
Yeah, I remember 3 months, like the first scandal, because I was in college at the time. This nigga done, he went on Seeking Arrangement, found a sugar baby, and was paying this shorty like $500 to walk her dog. Like, and then she was basically like, oh, you know, this girl, like, she was he was showing the girl next to him, and he was like, "Oh, she's a good girl. She's not in the streets. Blah blah blah." And then you see the other girls; they just got that cup up, they sipping. They don't really want to say nothing. And then you look over, and it's just, bro, you just shake your motherfucking head. She was on seeking arrangement. Like she wouldn't even kiss this nigga.
Bro say women love Myron. I beg
Nah.
to differ, and I'll tell you why. Because men that got multiple chicks are not on seeking arrangement. That's where you going to sign up to pay a bitch, in my opinion. You're seeking an arrangement, and that arrangement is you paying and she staying. I just beg to differ. Shout out to you for your what's name, but I respectfully disagree, brother.
And shit, what Myron, and then oh my god, bro, what really kind of like I knew it was a good decision. Like this man, what he would do. Like people were coming out and they're like, oh, he'd be like, oh, let me clap your cheeks to be on the show. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I'm like, what? If you want to be on the show, you gotta let me hit. I'm like, God damn.
Bro, I got 200 subscribers and I get
But you saying, God damn, the only reason why he's saying that is because it has worked before.
Nigga, that's sad, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, if
that's
you really
it.
gotta, like, you putting your business in jeopardy so that you can, like, bro, that's crazy, bro. That's gotten so many guys in trouble. That's
what you said is crazy. Hey,
bro, that's how Weinstein got in prison.
These rap managers been doing that for years. These rap bodyguards been doing that for years. That's nothing new.
No, it's just not new, but these rap managers and rap bodyguards are not saying that they the man and they want a woman to have a burning desire for them. They're not saying
Very true.
KB, just check your message. See what I just sent you.
That's Pearl?
No, that's me. That's my crib.
All right.
Pearl ain't think like that, bro. That's the chick. If you watch my other live, she was like, "Oh, I'm trying to come up. Why won't you marry me?" This, that, and the third. And I curved her that night just for the second night to pull up. That's just to show you what I be curving. And I'm not even saying I'm the man. I'm just saying that's what's on the menu.
I ain't gonna lie. She looked like she fucked niggas. All right. I don't know, bro.
She fucked me. What you talking about? What you talking about? A nigga at least.
That's why you turning down sandwiches.
Well,
Charlie, you gotta get that sandwich.
You're not the right color. You know what
you
I'm
gotta
saying?
get that sandwich. You ain't supposed to say that, KB. You're not supposed to say that. Yeah, you're not supposed to say that.
Go tell that to your white bitch.
Charlie like black cherries.
We got it now. DMV. I know you give me shit, but you got to, as a truck driver, you know what's up here in Minnesota.
Oh, I'm like Baskin Robbins. Yeah.
32 flavors.
Like if you been up here, bro, we got some thick ass white chicks up here. It just is what it is.
Yeah.
That's come on, bro. And I do got a thing for her, but I will tell you this too. Like in Minnesota, up north, this is where I just seen like melanated women, black women. Up here, I've seen them have the longest hair of any black women anywhere I've traveled in the United States. I don't know if it's the cold or whatever, but black women have some long, beautiful hair up here for the most part.
I agree.
Native American genes.
Type shit. Yeah, you damn sure right. Type shit. I don't know what it is, but it's all right up here. But like,
another question I got too, like, and this kind of relates to sometimes the red pill. It's like, why do niggas dunk on black women? But I'm like, just don't date them, bro. That's all, man. Just avoid them. I don't really understand, like, especially like when I watch Fresh and Fit, it's like, oh, black women this, black women that, and I'm like, bro, you clapping some of the black women on the panel.
Well, they do that. Well, number one, they do that for views, but a lot of times the black women are right. They've been hurt by a black woman. That's why when you hear, them dumping, the first thing a black woman will say is, who hurt you? Because they're right. They've been hurt by a black woman, and they're just, projecting, as they would say.
All right. So Black Cleaner, like, I also don't date a lot of black women. I just stop,
bro. Shame on you.
I just avoid them. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I just don't even talk to them. Like, if I see one, I just won't even talk to her. I'm like, I just exclude her, and I don't even talk about it. Why do these guys just kind of get on there and just be like, fuck that bitch? You need to put it. Like, what is going on, bro?
Well, here's the thing. And I'm just speaking like, say, if I'm speaking the future, hopefully you guys could understand like a little bit what's going on in the past. Do you know how fucked up these little niggas in the future is gonna be, knowing that their mom was on OnlyFans? Like, your homeboy, like, shit's on. That's why I be trying to tell people that come on here, bro. It's a such thing as keeping it too real. Like, we're on the internet, bro. This shit's gonna live forever, bro. That came up and said he ain't had no box in 20 years, bro. That shit's gonna live forever, man. You know what I mean? Like, come on. So, can y'all imagine how these kids they gonna get so mad, they gonna clap themselves in front of their enemy. Like, nigga, I'm so gangsta out.
Hold up. Like, back up. You said 20 years, and in 20 years, he wasn't talking about from birth to, he's 20 years old now, correct?
No, because OnlyFans, OF haven't been around that long. I'm talking about, and not just so. With that being said, that's going to the extreme in the future. But just think about the little boys that. Do you know how many times I walked through a chick house and seen a little nigga and I just gave her a head, "What up, little nigga?" And I went in there and did my thing. Come on, bro. And it's even worse.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Back up. I'm sorry. He ain't had sex in 20 years and he wasn't locked up in prison?
No, he was free. You missed that live?
Yes, I missed that live. But I'm sorry, I can't even imagine that. How could you, as big as this world is, not have sex in 20 years and not be locked up? I mean, COVID didn't even last for 20 years.
It happened.
Bro came on here and said that, bro. I'm not capping. Like, whoever's in the chat that seen that can goddamn collaborate. He said, dude.
You talking about dude y'all went on a trip with, right?
Hey, yeah, bro, but we ain't got to talk about who that was. Come on, Chalupe. Come on, man.
I'm not saying no name. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Chalupe, yeah. Come on, man. Hey, come on, bro. Yeah. I'm just saying this is such thing.
He gonna start a red pill dating channel next, right? Like, I
have DJ say, like, guys, I done damn near fuck bitches by my, like, I done fuck bitches I ain't even intend to fuck in the last past 20 years. Like, a bitch got me like a nigga would get it, like, damn, I wasn't planning on fucking you. You know, type shit. Like, what? I can't even tell you what went on with my little birthday joint. So, man, it was crazy. But come on, man, 20 years? It's just different. You know what I mean? But I guess, like I say, on other lives and shit that I've been on, you guys know what incels are, right? I'm sure you know what an incel is, right, Carl?
Yeah.
There's people like that. The part of it is they're involuntary. Involuntary. That's the important part of it. Involuntary celibate.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, them niggas do be funny as fuck. I ain't gonna niggas be funny as fuck. Dude, you know they got like basically anything like you have, they'll put max after it. So it's like, if you want to improve how you look, he's like, oh, he's gym maxing. So they put max on everything, like he's face maxing. Like,
that's crazy, bro. Like, here's the thing: I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I could never be one of those dudes. Like, 20 years. Here's the thing, bro. And I had to tell people like a secret. I don't know if y'all know this, but Do you know if you was born a biological female, when you become a woman, you got a vagina? Of all the vaginas on earth, you can't get a couple women to share theirs with you? Come on, man. Listen, when everybody on my 600-pound life got somebody, you can't find nobody? Come on, man.
Honey Boo Boo got somebody?
Honey Boo Boo, fucking folds in bitch's body and you can't find nobody? Come on, man.
Dang, Honey Boo Boo the type you can't even hit it from the back. That's too much, bro.
You can't hit it from the back, front, side, nothing. You gotta. Ain't no way. You know her nigga cheating on her.
Yeah,
but
you gotta tape up that fat.
That's just a little crazy for me though. But for a person, an adult man, like nigga, my daughter is 20. But like that's the last time bro got boxed. Come on, man.
Y'all have a good night, man. It's like 12:30 a.m. here, man. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, we finna get ready to close up anyway, man. We got about another 10 minutes before I close up, man. Like I said, I'm starting to try to cut these a little bit shorter and things of that nature, but yeah, I definitely appreciate y'all pulling up and things of that nature. What'd you say, Carby?
Nah, you too.
Hey,
yeah, man. You want to say out here?
KB.
Carby?
Yeah. What's up?
Stay who you are.
No, I don't got no thoughts, man. I gotta go to bed, bro. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, stay Carl textbook. We love it.
Stay who you are.
All right. Yeah, have a good night. I'll talk to you guys later, man. Beat my meat and go to bed.
All right, man. Bless, bro.
Later.
Good talk to you.
Hey, DMV, did you just say stay who you are?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mean
you do. Let me elaborate on that.
Stay his kind self.
Life will harden you. Would you disagree with that, DMV?
What?
Life will harden you. Everybody want to be kind. It's just life don't allow us to be kind.
Very true. Very true. But sometimes you gotta fight it. Sometimes you just gotta fight it. But he means well, just don't have enough experience yet.
Yeah. I agree with that. Maybe he hasn't been let down to the point a lot of us have been let down. You know what I mean? Because listen, to be a man, a black man, especially in this world, and to say like you've never been let down will be a lie. It'll be not only would be a lie, it'll be a disingenuous lie. You know what I mean? But I don't know everybody's life, so that's just where I'm coming from. But at the same time, I would just know life told me so. Life taught me that self-preservation is key. You know what I mean? You can't help no one until you help yourself. You gotta be selfish before you can be selfless. You know what I mean? Because being homeless with the homeless, you can't help nobody. So that's just where I'm from with that. But how you on the floor?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm gonna get up off here. To everybody that's ever been on Charlie's chat, stay focused. Keep doing what makes you happy. You only have one life, and to all of these people judging, if they aren't paying your bills, giving you sex, they have no say in nothing you do. Make sure when they talk about you and whatever they call you, make sure the last thing they say is that you are happy. That's it.
Before you get off, because I got in here late. What was your opinion? So, do you feel that Passport Bros can evolve?
Good point.
I wouldn't say evolve, but see, Passport Bros, I say, is like, it's kind of like black people. They only choose the immature and the ignorant ones to highlight.
Agreed.
The ones that are doing it right don't get no shine. That's why I say, call me whatever. You can call me a passport bro, a trick, a simp, bum, broke. But make sure the last thing you say is, I'm happy. And that's all that matters. F-Ray, I'm happy. Say whatever you want to say. I just don't care. I can't change your opinion, and I'm not trying to. You aren't doing nothing for me, and I'm not doing nothing for you. So it doesn't matter.
I like that.
This,
Well,
but
so
this called me
just
happy.
to sum it up, like just quick, yes or no. Do you think the Passport Bros can evolve or no?
But it shouldn't be no, and it we shouldn't evolve to nothing. How come the word passport bros turned to something negative? Why? Shouldn't it be something positive? But
Yeah,
can't two things be wrong and right the same time?
depending on your perspective, but what I will say to that, just because you're not wrong don't mean you're right, and just because you're not right don't mean you're wrong.
True. That's why I say, call me whatever you want to. I don't care.
Okay.
You know,
No argument there.
Yeah, that's fair enough, man. So
yeah.
man, definitely appreciate you pulling up DMV, man. I know you say you gotta get up out of here, man. Listen, man, it's always appreciated, man, to converse with you, bros, man. So appreciate you, DMV.
All right, y'all stay good.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. You too.
All right, Charlie, Black Cleaner,
Nice chopping it up with you.
always.
In 2026, I'm trying to evolve. That's what I'm talking about, Chalupe. Like, we all trying to evolve. Like, say, if we don't have something to aspire to, if this community is only going to be about cheeks, you might as well call us, like, just instead of passport mongers, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, the thing, and the fact of the matter is, I'm not here to judge. You get to do whatever you want to do with your money, in my opinion. As long as you're not hurting nobody, fuck it, do what you want to do. But what's next? What's next? My thing is this, the way that my mind works is we got all of this knowledge in this community and you guys don't want to goddamn it take advantage of none of it. We got a brother on the couch over there. Not only is he a two-time author, he goddamn it living in a different country doing his thing. Let me tell you, the people that I've known. Oh, you a four-time author? My bad, sir. I ain't mean no disrespect, Black Cleaner. I ain't mean no disrespect, man. But four-time author, bro. You know what I mean? And I can tell you this about brothers that I've known that went to the DR and then linked up with Black Cleaner. What they say unanimously, I should have linked up with Black Cleaner first. Fuck getting my feet wet. I should have go linked up with bro first because he gonna point you in the right direction. You don't want to leverage his knowledge. That's just all I'm saying though. But I yield the floor, Black Cleaner, man. You got anything to say before we close out?
Yeah, I'm glad that I was able to catch the tail end of you all's discussion. It was definitely a great discussion. I'm glad that your channel has evolved. because as you said, y'all were talking for a long time this time, and guess what? There were no arguments, and you all weren't talking about P. And if y'all were talking about P, y'all was talking about politics, paper, properties, and all of the right things.
I like that. I like that, Black Cleaner. I ain't gonna lie to you. You damn sure right.
Exactly. So yeah, to the end.
He started your book this week.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I hope you get the hidden gems up in there. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know.
Oh, Black Cleaner, man, if it's okay, man, I want to have you on the panel one time, and I want you to walk us through how we could get the Audible version of it, because it's a lot of brothers that is waiting on the Audible version, myself included, and yeah, I want to be able to like show brothers how they can achieve that. You know what I mean? Because like I say, I'm nothing if I'm not supporting the brothers over here, the brothers that support me especially. You know what I mean? So if that's okay, I would love to collab with you and work on that.
All right. Well, number one, I'm working on an official Audible version, but number two, any book that is an ebook, all you got to do is download the ebook and put it on 11 Labs, and 11 Labs will convert it into an audiobook. So if you're in a hurry to have it converted into an audiobook, then you can go on 11 Labs and they will do that for you. But Audible.com does not accept 11 Labs or AI voices as a they won't upload the book if it's an AI voice. It has to be an official narrator. So that's why I was trying to get Tam to do it. But I'm actually gonna probably because as you said, it's in high demand, so I'm probably gonna just have a narrator do it. I was trying to wait for somebody in the travel space to, because I love to deal with my people. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to give my money out to everybody else. So, especially, if I can find somebody in the travel space who's into narration and doing voiceovers, and they're Black, I would rather, give them the money versus going on Fiverr or Freelancer or Upwork and giving it to them. Because, we're supposed to be uplifting each other.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Now, shout out to you for that, bro. You know what I mean? Like I say, you guys don't forget. He said, I'll read the MF. Yeah, for sure. Like, it's some people like say, man, I got extensive audio book collection. Like say, I say this and we just close out and what's the name? But a lot of times we have calls in the back office, and one of the brothers called me, and it was like it was a group call, probably like 5-6 other brothers on there. And I was listening to my book on audio and things of that nature. And when they called, I had to say, hey, I don't want to, Alexa, stop the pause my book or whatever. And bro said, my bad, bro. I didn't know you was reading. I said, is that really reading though? Can we classify an audio book as reading? You know what I mean? He was like, whatever you was doing, bro. I ain't mean to interrupt. Like, bro, you cool, man. I thoroughly enjoyed like linking up with the conversing with the brothers of this thing of ours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I agree with you because I do have myself. I do have an extensive Audible collection myself. That's how I actually got into reading. It was first I started with doing the Rich Dad Poor Dad, and shoot, when Rich Dad came out with all of his different audio books. I mean, different books: Guide to Investing, Retire Rich, and all of ABCs on real estate and all of that. I would always be in Barnes and Nobles buying the audio CDs. And then when Audible came out, oh man, it was a wrap then. You know what I'm saying? Because now I don't gotta stop buying. I stopped buying the audio CDs and started buying Audibles. So I'm definitely like you. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. And as I tell people, I don't believe in school, but I do believe in education. Education is definitely the key in order to get ahead. Did I freeze?
No, you good. No, I definitely agree with you. Like say, I believe in education. I believe in bettering yourself, and I believe in becoming your best self. That's why I say, especially now that I am on like say the YouTube and these YouTube streets and shit like that, man, I plan to not just evolve, but let you guys see the evolve, let you guys see the betterment that I'm striving for, and hopefully, man, I can inspire some people, bro. Because, like I said, I'm not here just for cheeks, man. Like I just sent Carl a picture of a thick, and he said she looked like she fucked niggas because she thick. She's a thick white chick. But if you've been to Minnesota, you know, and she do though. I'm not gonna negate that. But if you've been to Minnesota, you know we got thick white chicks up here. It just is what it is. You know what I mean? But I digress though. Somebody put it in there. Have you ever you can have was it I don't know, I can't pronounce that. I don't know if I've been drinking too much or whatever, but it actually could you have something do it?
Have who?
Hold on, let me see. I didn't for some reason I can't pronounce that word, it's not coming to me.
Raxor.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know who Raxor is.
Is that what that is? Resor or Raxor?
Yeah, that's what I say. Raxor. I don't. As I said, if it's an AI bot, it won't upload to Audible.
And he's speaking that from experience because I'm sure he tried.
Yeah.
So yeah. Raxor Ray. Razor Ray. Chalupe say Razor Ray. No, I don't think that's what he was talking about, bro.
That's a lot. That's funny.
That brother's crazy. But yeah, now Black Cleaner, you want to close out with anything, bro?
Yeah, I believe that yes, the Passport Bros will evolve because there's nowhere to go but up from here. And as I told you all a long time ago, what is the levels? First they ignore you, then they laugh at you, then they fight you, then you win. And that's where we're at right now. They're at the, they was ignoring us at first. Now they laughing at us, and now they trying to fight us. And guess what? We're gonna overcome, we're gonna win. And as DMV said, because we're happy. So you can't fight happiness.
No, that's a fact. And it's something about our happiness that like offends them for some reason. I wonder why.
We already know because they're not happy. That's the answer right there.
You damn sure right. What's that old saying? Misery love company. They feel like they miserable too. So yeah, yep. I feel you, man. Y'all go listen. I know y'all just heard us talking about that Black Cleaner book. It's called Found in Translation. You could go find it on Amazon. And you got a personal website that you could find it?
It's called Found in it's FITEPTY. So Found in Translation Enterprise. PTY is Panama City, the code for PanamaCity.com. So fightpty.com. You'll be able to get it on there. And also, if Black Cleaner on Instagram, Black Cleaner on Facebook, Black Cleaner on YouTube. Check me out. As I said, I'm gonna start putting on new content as of 2026. I'm starting with the shorts right now, and then I'll go into some long form content, not long form story time videos, and then we'll start getting the lives as soon as the subscribers get up. So that's the plan.
Yeah, no, that's a fact, man. So shout out to you for pulling up Black Cleaner, man. We're gonna do the same thing. We running a marathon, man. Only day that I didn't pull up is when Ryan did his live. I think Misha gonna go live after Christmas, so that's gonna be another person from the community that I'm gonna pull up and support and things of that nature. But man, I appreciate each and everybody for pulling up and supporting this marathon, man. We really starting to get the numbers up. We really starting to this channel really starting to become what, in my opinion, what we needed to be. It's not all about cheeks. It's especially not about that drama that one time, like, my channel was known for drama. Like, if you want to fight, go to Charlie Chan page. You know what I mean? So I'm glad we passed that and things of that nature. So Yeah, no, that being said, man, I'm gonna go and play this outro song and things of that nature, and we're gonna get up out of here, man. Black Cleaner, you know you always invited anytime you see me on live and it's my panel, bro, you're more than welcome. I just said it once and I said it again, bro. It's not just my panel. This panel belongs to this thing of ours. You know what I mean? Like growing and conversing with you brothers is kind of what makes this channel what it is, man. So I thoroughly appreciate you brothers for pulling up.
Salute.
Absolutely.
All right, peace.
So guys, we finna play this little outro joint. And man, listen, tomorrow's gonna be the same Chan time, same Chan place. And oh shoot, hold on one second. I wanna appreciate each and every one of you. You good, Black Cleaner? I think he paused. I'll drop him down. But yeah, man, I want to thoroughly thank each and every one of you guys for coming up and things of that nature. So, man, y'all just know we're gonna be back here tomorrow, same Chan time, same Chan place, and we're gonna be doing our thing. So definitely appreciate it. This the outro joint. So you guys, man, y'all have a good one. And this is Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV. Over and out.
Yeah. Late nights. Open mics. Truth only move when the room got order. Some peppers and prime on the control. Welcome to Charlie Chan TV. Yeah. 3 beautiful women, a whole panel in the vibe, vibing with me. Where the feelings meet fact. Late night, don't sleep, don't sleep. Truth talk, truth, no retreat, no retreat. Analyze, proud out, Charlie Chan, TV, 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 Charlie Chan, drama in the air, yeah, sick of the life. Same topics rotate every time they go live. Black men in Germany, burning state of mind. Different culture, different land, still speaking this side. Black Cleaner, keep it solid, street calm, no flex. Miguel, keep it gangster, let the truth handle the rest. Ain't nobody running when the questions get steep. Nothing moves unless Pepper's not. Prime say speak. 2 moderators. 1 room, 1 mic at a time. Now let it cook. Charlie Chan, TV, Louisiana, where it starts. Southern roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Man, I'm talking like hotel reviews by the day. From lobby to rooftop, he telling no fake. Grinding every wildin' in the comments tonight. Typing fast, cracking joke. Setting fruit to the light. Going against the moment, stop supporter in the chat. But he said, cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. Hey, the travel POV, not at all mid-live. Guess these late nights build different, everybody can survive. Hey, late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. Real talk, real raw speech. Peppers burn, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV. Shout out to Light Check. Shout out to Replay Game. Shout out to supporters who keep the lights on. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk. Charlie Chan TV.
Stop sharing. Oh, okay. Yo, man, so this is Charlie Chan, man. We over and out, man. Once again, appreciate each and every one of you guys for pulling up, bro. Tomorrow will be same Chan time, same Chan place, and we are over and out.